All right. Are we live? I said, are we live? I just asked one question. I asked you, are we live? I think we are live. Yes, we are. Let me restart that radio. Let's get it.
Oh, yeah. Rodero. The one-man show. I'm back with another track. Spitting out the truth. Can you feel that?
I said, can you feel that?
Oh, yeah. Nice color. Oh, Lord, I'm not worthy of your love. Because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel my wrath of your anger.
But I keep stumbling into danger.
I let myself back into a life of sin. Can you forgive me again? I'm only flesh, but deep down I keep failing the double test. This means I'm not ready. My heart is heavy. I'm stuck in a state of confusion. I'm doing wrong. It's like a nightmare, but it's no illusion. My God,
what's the solution?
Is the pleasure of this world enough to make my faith unfurl and pass? I try to stay on the right path, but it never lasts. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I feel like a marked man. I know you understand that this agony is part of your plan. Or am I just weak? How did the devil sneak inside and deprive my spirit? Jesus said he would never leave us. So why is he being quiet while I died in snacks and unclean acts? Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love. Because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger.
I keep stumbling.
I'm making my plea. Jesus, can you help me? I'm not perfect on the outside. I seem righteous, but inside I'm fighting the battle of my life. I need someone to focus on, a child, a wife. I got too much time on my hands. It's all about me. I'm free to do what I want, whatever I feel, with no repercussions. I get bored. My flesh and face start struggling. I get lonely. The followers at the church don't help. I'm around 100 people, but I'm still by myself, so it's easy to lower myself. Abandon the company of someone who threats my spiritual health. But Lord, you took my great-grandma, my mother, bless their souls, and I feel with no guidance in this cold, cruel world. The words of God, you snatched my baby girl. That's when I was starting to appreciate fatherhood. And you won't send anybody good who I can marry, who can carry a child for me. I refuse to be a single missionary in another country, alone in a nation I don't know. But deep down I feel that's where you want me to go. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I don't understand my purpose till you enlighten me and bring to the surface what you have in store for me.
I wonder, are you ignoring me?
Or is it the other way around? I know I'm stubborn, but your word says that a believer will from within change.
And that person won't want to sin.
While I'm really willing and able, waiting
come on with it then.
My simple lesson gets in you I trust, so do what you must. I give you full control of my soul.
Come on.
I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger.
Can we do that again? Can we do that again?
My baby girl, that's when I was starting to appreciate fatherhood. And you won't send anybody good who I can marry, who can carry a child for me. I refuse to be a single missionary in another country, alone in a nation I don't know. But deep down I feel that's where you want me to go. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger,
but I keep stumbling into danger.
I don't understand my purpose till you enlighten me and bring to the surface what you have in store for me.
I wonder, are you ignoring me?
Or is it the other way around? I know I'm stubborn, but your word says that a believer will from within be changed. And then that person won't want to sin. While I'm really willing and able, waiting for you to table my simple lesson gets in you I trust, so do what you must. I give you full control of my soul. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger.
Hey, y'all. Welcome to the Brother Derrick Show. Title of this show is, will you be given more than what you can handle? I knew before I laid down to go to sleep last night, and I did go to sleep. I woke up after 6. I knew I was in trouble then. I looked out the window and it was pouring down raining. So I said, okay, we're going to take the bike. We're not going to take the scooter. We're going to get up to the market and get back as soon as we can. That was the goal. While I was riding to the market, it felt kind of weird riding. But we had a mission to do. So we got to the market. I brought this daggone sorry camera because I wanted the ladies to see me live. Now, I should have brought this camera, because then we would have had everything clear and clean. But I don't have a setup for this. I basically switched it out so I could be live, so that the people that donated could see me get what I was getting. Bad decision, because I just went on and it did 5 minutes and cut off. Then it cut on again, and you can't see nothing, so I just put them on private. There went Shane. So on the way back, the guy was telling me, look like you need some air and get tired. I said, as long as I make it home, we'll deal with that. I got air pump at the house. So we get to moving. I get about maybe 2,000 feet. And all of a sudden I hear, I said, oh Lord. But we got up the hill. We made it around. We got up the next hill. Then it really got bad. So I got off of it. Moaned and groaned a little bit. But that's when the spirit shines. Because before I had the bike or the scooter, how did I get anywhere? I had to walk. So I walked. Then we got to level ground and I rode. We got to the hill by that school. Y'all know that hill. You know, when we going and we go up the mountain, we go right, up the mountain, then we go down the hill. The same hill where the pedal broke at. I had to walk up that hill with that raggedy sidewalk, but we made it. Then I made it up by the church. I could have got on and coasted, but I said, no, we're not going to damage the rim. So I walked all the way till I got to my street. Then I got on it and coasted downhill. When we got to my block, the bike actually picked up speed. I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you going to pick up speed now? We hove. So we made it. Hopefully we didn't damage the rim. But I know it's probably going to cost between $40 and $60 to get that fixed. Luckily, we have another vehicle. But the point is, I made it home. I got what I went to get. We got food. They actually had chicken there. It wasn't a lot of it, but they had chicken there. So Naya and Liz was right. Go early. So we got legs and we got thighs. And I was able to get my tuna fish. And I was able to get 1 pack of the A&W soda. Sugar-free soda with no carbonation. We just use water. I just made 3 of them and put them in the freezer. And I got the chicken noodle soup and I got the tuna fish. And they had them small. I think it's 4 thighs in a pack. But it's 8 in a pack of chicken. So we was able to get 2 packs. And we got 2 packs of the thigh. The legs. So we got 10 legs, 8 thighs. We got 4 cans of chicken noodle soup. We got 4 cans of... I got what I went to get. And we got some A&W. And I just put some in the refrigerator, and we still got a box and a half of the Great Hawaiian Punch. So, we got our drinks. We actually got some real meat. So, I'm happy right now. I'm kind of ticked off, though, but I'm still grateful because the title of the show is, Does the Lord give you more than what you can handle? And the answer is, no, he doesn't. If you lean on him, he will give you the strength. Now, I know that he knows that when I jumped out there on the bike in the rain, I think he knew I was going to get the flat. Why he didn't tell me, hey, stop being lazy, take down the scooter. But the goal was to get there quick. I wanted to get there so I can get some meat. And we got it. That was the goal. Now, what is the bad part? The bad part is it's probably going to take about, if we didn't damage the rim, it might take $30 plus a cab ride. So it's going to take about $40 to get it fixed. If the rim is damaged, it might cost a lot more. They might not be able to fix it. But we got the scooter, so it's not a deal breaker. Now, hopefully the rim is not damaged and we'll be able to get it repaired. But like I said, we have the scooter, so it's not a big deal. Most important thing is, hopefully I got enough food to make it to the 3rd. And that's what we went to do. That's what we got accomplished. We got the food that we needed. So, was I giving more than I can handle? No, I performed like a champion. I moaned and groaned. I fussed and cussed, but God darn it, I got it done. And you can look at my face and you can see. The spirit was activated. Brodero came out and Brodero got us home. That's what's important. Home. What happened? We got a flat tire. And the daggone camera. I tried to bring this camera so y'all ladies could see me make the purchases. I knew, should have just stayed with this one. But it was only room for one. So I brought this one. And you can't see nothing. This thing cut off twice and you can't see nothing. But the important thing is, like I said, we got home. So we made it early enough. No, the tires on the scooters don't have air in them. They have foam or something in them, but they don't have air. So there's very little chance of getting a flat tire on the scooter. But by me waking up late, by the time I carry all the pieces down the stairs and put it together and then go up there at 4 miles per hour. You understand what I'm saying? I knew. The minute I got on that bike when we came out the market, I was talking to the guy because he has a electric bike too. And he was like, you know, the air looks a little low in the back. I said, hey, all we got to do is get home. We got about 2,000 feet. But the important thing is, we was able to ride it until a block before the big hill. So I had to walk that block. I had to walk through the block where the pedal came out off at. And then I had to walk up that hill. Y'all know that hill by the school I got to go, that mountain hill. After I got over that, I kept right on walking. I walked down to the light. I made the right, walked down the hill with it. And then we got to Kirk Avenue. I hopped on it. And then we just cruised down the hill. It seems that we have problems. And the good thing was, the last time we got a flat, I was nowhere near the house. This time, the market is only a mile away. So that's the beautiful part. So, like I said, I had to scale that hill, but we did it. And like I said, you know, I knew me having something in abundance was not going to last long. Me having 2 vehicles was not going to last long. That was going to take one of them. So, like I said, on the 3rd, after I pay my bills, if there's enough left, I'm going to take it up to a cab and take it up there and see if they can fix it. So with the cab ride and them putting a new tire on there, it'll probably cost about $40. If it's damage to the rim, I'm just going to call a cab and take it back home, because I probably would have to order a new rim, and I don't know if they're going to send, because that's where the motor is. If it was the front tire, it wouldn't be no problem. But it's the one with the motor in it. So like I said, if the rim is damaged, then it's going to be a lot more expensive to fix. Good news is, that's not the only vehicle. We still got the scooter. Scooter don't get flat tires. Scooter is under warranty. All I got to do is call Northern Pharmacy. And I registered the scooter. So we are registered with Golden Technologies, the people that make it. So if something go wrong with the scooter, we have a warranty. We have people that are in the area. Now, they're going to have to come around that bridge, but they're on Harford Road. Harford Road is the major street. When y'all see me ride down there and y'all see that park across the street, it's on that road. It's 3 miles up the road, but it's on that road. So they can ride right down here, fix it, whatever. So like I said, first thing, I'll just go ahead. If they can't fix it, I'll call a cab and come back. And then we'll see what we can do. But, you know, $40 to get it fixed or $20 to find out. Either way. Important thing is, if that were the worst, I'll take it. Because it had been a long walk. Yeah. It had been a long walk, and we had been out. When I was trying to show y'all the area, when I went to that doctor's and tried to show y'all the area out there, we got the flat last time. And like I said, it wasn't as cold as it was that day. So I can't complain. But like I said, we handled it. We handled it. Knew the minute they had chicken there, I said, something gonna go wrong. This is our 5th time being here. They ain't never had no chicken. They actually had chicken. Let me show you. They actually had some chicken. I didn't believe it. They had small packs, but we got 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 2 thighs and 2 legs. So we got chicken. I can't wait to cook tonight. And we got our tuna fish, and we got our soup. So, better than that. So the question is, well, they've already repaired the tire once. Like I said, there was damage to the rim. Then we'll just hold off on it because we really don't need it right now. The bike is not a priority right now. Like I said, if something go wrong with the scooter, I just call Northern Pharmacy. They'll send somebody down here to look at it. It's under warranty. So, but like I said, will you be giving more than what you can handle? Got everything I went to get. We sitting a lot better. Now, that's a casualty, but it's not debilitating. Because I could have took the scooter. But like I said, you know, when we go downhill, we hit 18, 19 miles per hour. When we in the scooter, we still gonna be doing 4 miles per hour, even going downhill. So I was trying to get up there and get back in the house. So I don't know, Naya's not here, but thank you, Naya. Thank you, Liz. Thank you for kicking me in the butt and getting me to go earlier. That's the first time I went there, and it wasn't a lot there. But that was the first time I went there, and they actually had some chicken. So we definitely... I fell asleep an hour after I got off. And I got up at like 6:20 something. And I was up there by like 6:50 something. But I knew we were kind of going, it felt like we were going slow. Even on the way up there, it felt like we were going slow. But I checked the tire, and I mean, it had air in it. So like I said, hopefully we didn't damage the rim. But yeah, y'all said to get there early, and we did. Like I said, I had the camera, but I mean, you can't see nothing. That's why I just, I put it on private, because you couldn't see anything. Maybe YouTube has fixed it, but I couldn't see anything. It seemed all right in the beginning. All right, this is the first one. It's called...
You still gonna bring it back? All right, y'all, welcome to the show. It's cold as I don't know what out here, and it's windy, and it's raining.
So we seem to be all right in the beginning.
The phone all wet. We just jumped on the bike and rolled up here. It is 6:51. I normally...
Oops.
We just flew up here. I didn't want the phone to cut off in the rain.
Oh, I forgot about the helmet. That helmet didn't want to work. So we had to fix the helmet. People in there going in there buying stuff. We sitting outside. We still outside. We still trying to fix the helmet. The helmet don't want to work.
Everything right. We did everything right, and we still getting held up. That's what I'm talking about. This is why I waited. Now I'm supposed to fix you. I don't know if y'all can see this. Y'all see the piece came off. Now I had it fixed as usual. gonna make sure they get all the good stuff. I ain't gonna get nothing, I know. That's all it is. Make sure everybody else can get the good stuff. I don't get to get nothing.
So I'm still sitting there struggling. Now I had waited till we got there to fiddle with the daggone camera to make sure that y'all could see what we did on the inside. So we still sitting out there. Fast forward again. We still sitting out there. Fast forward again. We still sitting out there.
That's all you got, Mr. DeAngel.
We still sitting out there. We still sitting out there. Trying to fiddle with it. We still sitting out there. We still sitting out there. We still trying to get it on. People just going there buying all the food up. I'm still sitting there because we can't go nowhere. And then a lady came out to smoke a cigarette. Now I'm worried about, do she have the CIV, COD, COV, ID, whatever. And she was smoke a cigarette in my face and put me on the ground. So went through all that, and guess what? Stopped. Come on, Liz. We went through all that and stopped. Are you serious? The camera ain't do nothing but record me fixing the helmet. So now, this one at least stayed on for 40 minutes. So let's see. So we in the market. Now, I'm looking on the phone. I can't see nothing. It's just all spinning. So I'm like, oh, man. So I'm surprised that we could actually see this now. So we looking for the tuna fish. This looks like crap. Can you see anything, Liz? I can't see nothing. It looks terrible. And you see me still trying to look on the phone. The phone ain't showing me nothing. You just heard me saying, why is it spinning? You killing me. So we waited until we got there so that it didn't stop on the way. Because you know if it stopped, it won't start again. But it did start again, but then look, you can't see nothing. I'm panning around, you can't see nothing. Look at that, it looks terrible. That's why I said, man, I'm not going to let this stay up. This looks terrible.
So you know you got 4 times 8 is 32.
That looks terrible.
This is $3.99.
I can't see.
4 times 8 is.
Now they have a deal: 4 cans for $3.99, or they 79 cents a piece. 4 times 8 is 32. So if you can get, and then you got to take off 4 cents. So that would be, anyway, it was a better deal to get 4 cans instead of getting the 4-pack.
So $3.99 to $3.20. So really,
this is awful. You can't see nothing. Look at that. That's why I said, man. But anyway, you see I went to the market, so there you go. But you see I put them on private because, I mean, and I can hear the woman now trying to make a video out of this. Brother Derrick went to the market. You can't even see it. What the hell? He got flat tires. They got him walking. Look at him fussing and cussing. You say I seen him have a lot of energy. Had a lot of energy because I took it as a challenge. Because it would have been real easy to just give up and go on. It would have been real easy to just sit on the side of the road and look pitiful and hope somebody come help you. Are you giving more than you can handle? No. Number one, if I hadn't got the scooter, I'd be crippled right now. Because even if I had the money to get a new tire and get them to put it on there, there ain't no guarantee that the rim not damaged. So I would really be in trouble right now. And I wouldn't know until I got there. Because if they put the tire on there and don't hold the air, then they put the new inner tube in there and it don't stick to the rim because it got damaged, then we screwed. So we ain't got to worry about it for a while. Now, they supposed to be giving, whenever that the new supplement, whatever they supposed to be giving us, when they give it to us, I'll go get the bike fixed. But it's not a priority. Yeah, it's not clear. That's why I took it down. I didn't delete it. I just put it on private. I just didn't want nobody to. I don't pick that woman up, so I don't think she was able to get a hold of it. So she's not gonna be able to make no video. Neither one of them, of the three, they ain't gonna be able to make no video. So we went on and took care of that. And if they did, it ain't nothing there for them to see. So the question I ask, does God give you more than you can handle? No, he don't. You tap into your Holy Spirit. We had problems from the get-go. We overslept. Problem number one. We probably could have got a whole pack of chicken. Now, we got just as many pieces because it's 5 legs in each of them packs. So that's 10. And then it's 4 thighs in each one. And you get 8 thighs in the pack. So we got a pack of thighs. If you're lucky, sometimes they put 10 in there. But we got 8. And if you're lucky, they put 10 legs in the pack. And if you really get lucky, they put 12 in the pack. So, like I said, there were no long packs. But for the first time, we went to the market. That was our 5th time going to the market. And they actually had, so y'all was right, going early, they do have food there. So that's why I'm very happy that we got there. We had problems on the way back, but it's okay. We got what we needed. That's what counts. We got what we needed. Then we just had to get home. And like I said, if I had to walk the whole way, so what? I had to walk before I got the first bike. I had to walk before I got the second bike. I had to walk before I got the scooter. I got some good exercise. And like I said, we scaled that hill. I was moaning and groaning. But I scaled that hill. They actually had toilet paper in there. But we got all them tissues and now they don't need toilet paper. We got all them tissues and that. I said, we don't need no toilet paper. But they actually had some. Wasn't much, but they had some. Y'all was right. You got to get there early. So hopefully we won't have to go no more, but if we do, we going early. So hopefully we didn't get the COVID. That's what I was worried about. The longer you outside, the more chance you got to come in contact with somebody. And if somebody come try to help you, they might have it. Now I know the next time I go out, I keep forgetting I got an air pump. I have an air pump. And I keep forgetting to bring it. Now if I'd have brought the air pump, maybe I could have pumped it up every block or whatever. We're not going to worry about that. So, topic of the day is, does God give you more than you can handle? In my opinion, no, he don't. Because we're going to look at the story of Job. And what did God tell the devil? You can't kill him. And that's the one thing that you ask God for every day when you wake up. Wake me up. So if the devil can't kill you, he can give you more than what you can handle. What do you hear people say nowadays? Lord, all I ask you to do is wake me up and let me handle the rest. Now we got the blessings. You and I, your donations allowed me to go to the market. That was the blessing. Now, if I would have took the scooter, it would have took longer to get there. But then that chicken might not have been there. Going at 4 miles per hour. When even going uphill, we do 8 on the bike. Going downhill, we do 17 to 20 miles per hour. So we got there in half the time, and then we still had to spend 10 minutes messing with the helmet to get the camera started. People was in there buying the food up while I was sitting there on the bench trying to get the camera to work. We went through all that. We have no usable footage other than me sitting on the bench, because everything else is terrible. So what deals did I miss out on? Or we were sitting on the bench. But it was still, we got what we needed. That's why we can't get mad, and we made it home. So we can't get mad. God didn't give me more than what I can handle. If he gave me more than what I can handle, I'd be stranded out there in the rain right now. With a bunch of people standing around me talking about, do you need help in breathing on me? So no, he didn't give me more than I can handle. I got what I went to get. We got what we went to get. And we had enough money to get what we need to get. So the mission was completed. The way home, that's where we had the problem, but we had already completed the mission. Even if I had to walk the whole way, the mission was completed. That's the one thing the devil couldn't stop. The mission was completed. If I had just got home now and didn't go live for another 40 minutes while I put everything away and calm down, still, the mission was completed. What I was sent to do, we got. So, God does not give you more than what you can handle. If you are walking with him in the spirit, you will be given the power to excel. That's when you know you can go to work. Because most people fold. Oh, man. No, you go. I'd rather somebody overachieve than underachieve. And so we got up. Y'all was saying he ain't gonna get up. Somebody was saying he gonna get up about 1 o'clock. All that. We did what we went to do. The tire might have failed us, but we didn't fail. We went and did what we needed to do. If this had been, because people kept saying, you don't need to get that scooter. If we hadn't got the scooter, it would be a hassle. But because we do, we have 2 vehicles. The same way we using 2 cameras. But as usual, this camera let us down. But this camera will let you be live with me. This camera, you can't see nothing until I get back. But this camera is more dependable. Hold on, Liz says she's spinning. Let me look on the phone, because I got it paused. Let me do a refresh. All right, I did a refresh, and Liz, I'm not freezing. I'm looking at myself right in the screen now. I'm not freezing. Let me look on the phone. Let me clear that out. Let me do a refresh on the phone. Let's log back in. Do a refresh, Liz. I just looked on the phone and it looks good. So while we waiting on Liz to come back, let's take a look here. I asked the question, will God give you more than you can handle? Well, this person says, I haven't read it yet. I like to read it with y'all. Yes, God will give you more than you can handle. So he's in opposition. Well, let's see what he got to say. Life gives us too much, and the promise is in the midst of it. Okay? Let's see what this dude got to say. Recently, I was going back through my journals, and I read words that I had written years before. God, I can't handle this anymore. I don't know what to do, but I can't do this. The circumstances in my life have become overwhelming. Everything was crumbling, and my world was falling apart. To be honest, if someone had come alongside me at that point and tried to reassure me by saying, God won't give you more than you can handle, I may have punched them square in the face. That tired old phrase often sounds more like a taunt than a comfort. When we are down and out and feeling discouraged, hearing those words can cause us to feel like we are not measuring up. It causes us to ask, if I'm supposed to handle this, then why can't I handle it? The truth is, God never said he wouldn't give you more than you can handle. There will be times in life when you will feel like you are drowning and there is no one to help you. The words are meant for encouragement and can often serve only to create discouragement. Worse yet, this phrase can tempt us to ignore our suffering and pretend it's not there. It can lead us to believe the lie that we can do it ourselves, that we can handle it, which raises the question, if we can handle anything that comes our way, then why do we need God at all? We need to realize that sometimes we can't make it on our own. So where did the phrase about God not giving us too much come from? To answer that question, we need to go back 2,000 years to a small church in the city of Corinth. The Apostle Paul wrote them a few letters. In his first letter, he reminded them that all people are tempted and often choose to do the wrong thing. Paul's warning is tied to the reality of temptation and that sin meets us every day. With this warning, he also gave a promise. He wrote, "No temptation has overtaken you except what is common to mankind. And God is faithful. He will not let you be tempted beyond what you can bear. But when you are tempted, he will also provide a way out so that you can endure it. 1 Corinthians 10:13, if y'all want to look it up. This is the verse that is often so misquoted. With regard to temptation and sin, Paul pointed out that we always have a choice. Engage or sin or run from it. The promise is that God will always provide a way for us to run from it. Let's be clear. Paul was talking about temptation, not suffering. With temptation, we have a choice. But with suffering, we often don't have a choice. A few months ago, I sat with a good friend who had just learned of his son's terminal diagnosis. He wept and said, "I'd do anything to give my life for him." It was one of the most powerless feelings I've ever experienced. All we could do was sit together and weep. He did not choose this. In moments like these, we feel ground to dust. Rather than stand up and proclaim we can handle it, we should just imitate Jesus. That night before Jesus was executed, he cried out in the garden, "My soul is overwhelmed with sorrow to the point of death." Matthew 26:38. Jesus told his Father, "This is too much for me." We see this kind of thing in Psalms too. The psalmists balled their fist in rage and shouted at God, "Why have you forsaken me?" Psalm 22. In their sadness, they say, "Darkness is my closest friend." Psalm 88. What these verses teach us is that it's okay to feel like we can't handle it, like we are going to give up. We can cry out, "My soul is overwhelmed to the point of death." And when we do this, we find God, the one who in the person of Jesus suffers with us. When we become aware that life will give us more than we can handle and come to grips with this, we find a promise. God is faithful to meet us in the mess and in the pain. And when he does, we learn to recognize our constant need to depend on him. This is why Peter instructs the church to cast our fears, worries, suffering, and pain on God. He reasons we can do this because God cares for us. When life deals us more than we can handle, we can rest in the reality that God can handle it. But if we're honest, even if this can seem like a tired old phrase, because when it really hurts, God can seem so far away. This is where you and I come in. We need each other to move ahead, and we need far more than tired old phrases. In time when life becomes unmanageable, we need to be willing to walk alongside one another. When we do this, we put flesh and bone on the person of Jesus. We can be with one another in the midst of suffering, helping each other carry the weight, which means that we, as the body of Christ, have an opportunity. When we are willing to sit in the pain, to walk one another with one another when life path is difficult, and to shoulder one's and others' burdens when they are too heavy, we become an embodied promise. We become living proof that while life can be sometimes too much, through the goodness of our loving God, if displayed within us, we can move forward together. Are you back, Liz? Now, a lot of what that guy said was true, and I agree with him. He's more true than what he knows. Because, are you here? It says nobody's here. Let me do a refresh. It says nobody's here. All right, now it says 2 people here. Actually, my situation today covered everything he said. I didn't have enough food. But you and Liz, you and Naya helped out. When y'all did that, the emphasis was now you have what you need to go get what you can get. Then the emphasis became on me to get up early, which is something I hadn't been doing. I've been getting up around 12, 1 o'clock. I did that. I got up. We didn't get up early as I wanted to, but we got up. We got in enough time to get what we wanted. The problem came on the way back. It wasn't too much. I had to walk half the way. It wasn't even half the way. I had to walk 3/4 of the way home. So what? That was the best the devil could do? We got what we went to get. Everything was in accordance. It wasn't too much. And the fact of the matter is, if I had took the scooter, it wouldn't have been a problem at all. The helmet malfunction, I fixed it. The camera, I couldn't do nothing about that. I set it up. What more could I do? It's not my fault that the quality wasn't there. It's not my problem. I didn't do it. I did everything I was supposed to do. The problem was the malfunction on the way home. We had already completed the mission. If I had walked the whole way, I might just have got home right now. I might have just got home right now. Either way, I would have got home. If I had to walk the whole way, I still would have got home. You and Naya covered what I couldn't cover. The bike couldn't get us home. I covered the bike. And we got it done. So no, it wasn't more than what I could handle. Not being able to get the stuff I needed was what I couldn't handle. Now, if I had endured the suffering of the rain, I should have took the scooter. But we needed to get there fast, so I took the bike. If we'd have took the scooter, maybe the selection wouldn't have been as good. Maybe it would have only been, 2 or 3 pieces there of chicken to get, 2 or 3 cartons. But if we would have got the 2 cartons, it'd been better than nothing. But the point is, I went and made a decision to take the fast vehicle. And that's what I did. And even though a part of it failed, it still got us 3/4 of the way here. So it got us 3/4 of the way here. The same way, people in the chat was like, why are you still running the heat? It was 72 degrees that day outside. And I was sitting here sweating, and y'all were like, why are you running the heat? And so I turned the heat off. The heat was off for 2 days. Now, that very next morning, when I woke up and felt a little congested, I should have went and turned the heat back on, but I didn't. And then yesterday morning, the temperature just dropped down. Man, I was an icicle when I woke up. Like I said, I turned the burners on, I turned the heat on, and it took a couple hours. Took about 3 or 4 hours. And I got all the congestion out, and I got warm, and everything was fine. But I was trying to save money. Because the gas is what run the heat. And the gas bill has been off the chisel. Like I said, we saved $60 by switching to the phone company. But that day, we didn't save $60 because we putting out the daggone gas bill was going through the roof. So actually, we would be in more trouble if I hadn't switched. But by the fact that we had that extra 60, and so instead of paying 100, now we can pay 160, but now they want 190. So even though it's like you playing chess, you make a move and you call check, and then somebody else call checkmate. You go, no, we're gonna do this. And I'm still gonna call checkmate on you. Oh, we're gonna do this then. I'm still gonna call checkmate on you. Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna still call checkmate on you. All you do is keep stuff in check. As long as you're on this earth, everything is in check. Because it takes one disaster to wipe you out. Some people can survive the disaster and not flinch. Some people are knocked out by it. But you have to keep yourself in check. Never checkmate. You got to make the moves. Let me do this. Well, let me try this. Let me do this. So he's saying check. Or let me try this. Check. Well, let me try this. Nope, I got you. Check. That's life. Everything you try to do, somebody is going to check you. But you don't want them to go checkmate. Checkmate is when you find yourself homeless. No matter, you try everything. You try every resource you can find, and you still find your stuff sitting on the street. You've been checkmated. If it's 25 below outside, and you're doing everything you can to pay your electric bill, so at least you have heat, and your power get cut off, that's checkmate. If you got a car and you needed to go to work, you needed to pick your kids up, you needed to get your kids to play their volleyball and basketball leagues, you need that car running, and it get repoed, that's checkmate. Your job is to never get checkmated. It's okay to get checked. But that's when you got to respond. And if you can't respond, you got to ask for help. And when you can't get help, that's when you got to pray even harder. Because somebody, somewhere, will come help you. But to do nothing and go, guess what? You're going to get checkmated. It's not embarrassing to ask for help. If you tried everything you could do, it's not embarrassing to ask for help. See, if you would just manage your money better, if you would do this, and people see things happening to you. Because the fact of the matter is, when I get paid, after I pay the bills, there ain't much left. If I'm lucky, it's to the $15, and I got to try and eat with that from the 3rd to the 10th. So I'm going to fall short every month. And if there's something we needed, like I gotta feel guilty because I spent $15 getting Davy kitty litter. Last month we got her a bag of food. I gotta feel guilty for getting her a bag of food. Well, you girl took that money and went to the market with. Well, no, what the capo did? I'm supposed to feel guilty? I'm supposed to feel bad? Luckily, it was about 6 months ago when I ordered her a bag of food on Amazon, and they didn't even send it. And I kept asking them, I said, I've been sitting outside all day waiting for this bag of food. The cat is hungry. Where's her food at? You know what they told me? Go walk around the neighborhood and see if somebody will loan you some cat food. I had paid and had got prime shipping, and it should have been here. And that's the reason why I always make sure she got a bag. Now, luckily, I always spill some on the floor, and I leave it there for a reason. In case something happens, she can move the bowl out the way and eat that. I literally picked up each piece off the floor and put it in her bowls. And she ate that and didn't complain. And then when the bag came, I filled her bowls up. She sat there and ate one of them just bam like that. I said, damn. And ever since then, I always make sure. Like right now, it's only a little bit left in the old bag, but she got a fresh bag sitting right there. I always make sure that she has a new bag. Because if something happened to me, she can claw into the bag and eat until somebody comes by and finds me dead. I always make sure she got plenty of water. If something happens to me, I know that she can survive until somebody finds me. It's sad that I gotta think that way. But if I want her to have a chance, I gotta make sure. Before I go out the door, I gotta make sure her food is filled up. I gotta make sure she got water. Suppose something happened to me while I'm outside. It could be weeks before somebody realizes, hey, I ain't heard no music playing upstairs. I ain't heard him doing his show. What's going on? It could be, I ain't got my rent. Let me go by and see how come the rent ain't paid. I know Liz said don't think that way, but you got to be ready. You got to be ready because you never know when something in this world is going to call check on you. You never know. You never know when somebody going to be like, check. And you got to be ready. Because if you don't, you're going to get mated. And when you get mated, it's hard to recover from getting mated. So, are you giving more than what you can handle? Yes. But no. Because there is a way. Whether it's from something you can do, whether it's something somebody around you can do, whether it's something from a stranger, there's always a way. You got to find the way. And if you listen, the Holy Spirit will show you the way. But you got to trust it. Sometimes it might not be what you want to do. Sometimes it might not be what you want to do. Sometimes you might have to eat a little Jim Crow. Sometimes you might have to be embarrassed. But would you rather be mated or suffer a little bit? A lot of times we're not willing to suffer. I know if I write a hit song and a friend of mine says, I like that song, and they take it. And they gonna make money with it. And when I say, hey, I wrote that song, don't I get something? No, you don't. Okay. But here's the thing. They got one hit song. What when they need another song? Where they gonna get it from? Because I'm not gonna give it to them. So they're gonna have to come back. If they want to keep making that money, they're gonna have to come back. And when they come back, I'm gonna get my money. They're gonna get made it. You might have checked me. I'll sit back and suffer and watch you. But I know sooner or later, people are gonna get tired of hearing that song. They're gonna want another one. So you might have stolen that and went on, but guess what? You gotta do it again. And you couldn't do it the first time. How you gonna do it the second time? So you either gonna have to come to me or come to somebody else. But either way, you're gonna get made it. I'm no better off than what I was before. But you done rose up, and now you're coming down because that people get tired of hearing that song and they want another one. Well, you didn't make that one. And every one you try to make, you just coming down and down and down. You're going to have to come back. So I can sit back and watch you struggle and watch you suffer. And eventually you're going to come back. Or you got to find somebody else. Either way, you're made it. Better to have, somebody said it's better to have something than have nothing. It ain't better to have something if you can't keep it up yourself. Sooner or later, you're going to get made it. You're going to get called out. That's why I used to love The Wizard of Oz. Because the Wiz, he got all them people to believe he was somebody special. But he lived in fear. He lived in fear that two of them witches was going to find out that he was a fake. He ain't had to worry about Glinda, but he had to worry about the two evil witches. Now, Dorothy killed one, her house killed one of them for him. But you still had the other one. That man lived in fear of being discovered. And then when Dorothy and her friends did what he asked them to do, and whether it's the Wiz or the Wizard of Oz, when she brought that broom back and said, here's the broom of the Wicked Witch, there was nothing that man could do. He was checkmated. He sent them off to die. He knew he couldn't get her home. He couldn't get himself home. He was checkmated. So he set up all that fancy stuff, all them people believing he's some kind of god or something. He got checked. Then he got mated. And so Dorothy and Toto got to come back, but he didn't. He got mated. And he had to admit that he was a fraud. He said, have I contacted social services? They not answering the phones. I try and call them today, but they haven't been answering the phones. You didn't watch when I went there and they said the people wouldn't answer the phone? I still haven't heard back from housing. I haven't heard back from the office of the mayor. I was trying not to, push it, with everything that's going on. I've been trying, to sit back on that and wait, cause like I said, we still gonna put the pressure on housing. We still gonna put the pressure on social services. And like I said, if I don't get that apartment right there, it's not a big deal. It just means I got to carry the parts up and down the steps. But at least we ain't got, the mayor's office. I called the mayor's office. You think ain't no joke? I contacted somebody in the mayor's office. She ain't got back to me yet, but I'll do it again. Like I said, they closed for 2 weeks. Like I said, it was nice to know that they had said 5 to 7 years, and the woman said I still got 2 years to go. So I've been hanging on all this time. Shoot, what the heck is 2 more years? See, that's worst case. Nobody contacted me back, so I don't know what they doing. But I'm gonna hit him up again. We're gonna let this coronavirus stuff blow over a little bit. We're gonna look at the cases. Let's see how we doing. I like this site here. I got another one to read, but let's look at the our coronavirus for the day here. Last updated March 23rd. That's today, right? Yep, that is today. COVID cases, 35,079. Deaths, 458. This for the whole country. Recovered, 178. Active cases, 34,443. Serious or critical, 795. So we got 98% in mild condition, and we got 795, 2% in serious or critical. Closed cases, cases which had an outcome. 178 recovered or discharged, which is 28%. 458 deaths, which is 72%. We got to improve on that. 72% of the closed cases are deaths. That's not good. So let's go. Number 1, New York. 16,900. They got 1,110 new cases today. What are they doing in New York? Total deaths, 150. New deaths today, 36. None have recovered. Out that 16,900, none have recovered. But you got 150 deaths. Nobody has recovered. Stay out of New York City. There is no reason to go to New York City. State of Washington, 1,996 cases. No new cases. Total deaths, 95. No new deaths today. Good job, Washington. 124 have recovered, but there are still 1,777. Now, y'all will say, why am I saying yay? They got no new cases and no deaths today. New Jersey, 1,914. No new cases. 21 deaths. 1 death today. Nobody has recovered. Still 1893 infected. California, 1,802 cases. 47 new cases today. Bad California. 35 total deaths, 1 death today. 6 have recovered. You still got 1,761 still infected. Illinois, 1,049 cases. No new cases today. 9 total deaths, no deaths today. 2 people have recovered. They still got 1,038 infected. Let's give a hand to Illinois. No new cases, no new deaths. Michigan, 1,035 total cases. No new cases today. They've had 9 deaths, no deaths today. No recoveries. 1,026 still infected. Let's give them a little hand. They had no new cases. And they had no deaths today. Florida, 1,007 cases. No new cases today. They had 13 deaths. No deaths today. Nobody has recovered. 994 still infected. But give them a hand. No new cases. Louisiana, 837. No new cases. 20 total deaths. None today. 817 still infected. Let's give them a hand. No new cases. Texas, 719. They got 121 new cases. Boo! 7 deaths and 1 today. 11 have recovered. 701. Y'all guys start taking it seriously, man. 121 new cases. New York ought to be slapped. They need to shut New York down. Massachusetts, 646 cases. No cases today. 5 deaths, none today. 1 recovery. 640 still infected. Let's give them a hand, y'all. No new cases, no deaths. Georgia, 620 cases. 20 new cases today. Boo! 25 deaths, 2 today. Boo! No recoveries. Come on, Georgia. Y'all got to get together now. Come on, Georgia. Y'all got to get together. All right, y'all got to get together now. Colorado, 591. No new cases. 6 deaths, none today, but no recoveries, 585. Give Colorado a hand, y'all. No new cases, no deaths. Tennessee, 505 cases. No new cases, 2 deaths, none today, no recoveries, 503. Come on, Tennessee. Let's keep it up now. Let's keep it up. Pennsylvania, 479. No new cases. 4 deaths, 1 today, no recoveries, 475. No, give them a small hand, no new cases, but they had a death today. Wisconsin, good old Milwaukee, 381. No new cases, 4 deaths, no cases today, 1 person recovered, 376. Give them a hand, y'all. No new cases and no new deaths. Ohio, 351. No new cases. 3 total deaths, no new deaths, nobody recovered. Good job, Ohio. No new cases. Connecticut, 327. Why is it the money places always got a high number? 327. They got 104 new cases today. 8 deaths, 3 today. Boo, Connecticut, get your stuff together. Boo. 327 total cases, 319 still active. 8 dead, 3 died today. Get it together, Connecticut. North Carolina, 307 cases. Plus 36. Boo. But no deaths. But no recoveries either. So let's give North Carolina a hand here. I don't like the 36 new cases. You got to do better than that, y'all. But at least you got no deaths. You got no deaths at all. You got to give them that, y'all. They got no deaths. So that's good. Good for North Carolina. All right, here go my state, Maryland. 244 total cases. No new cases. 3 deaths, no deaths today. 4 people have recovered. We still got 237 people active. But no new cases. Yay. And no new deaths. 4 recoveries. So yay. Virginia, 219. No new cases. 3 deaths, none today. 1 recovery, 215 still infected. Mississippi, M-I, a crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. 207 cases, no new cases. 1 total death, none today. 206, give Mississippi a hand, everybody. Indiana, 201 cases, no new cases. 6 deaths, none today. Nobody has recovered. 195 still infected. Give Indiana a hand. Come on, Indiana, keep it up. South Carolina, the driver state, 195. Total cases, no new cases. 3 deaths, none today. None have recovered. 192. South Carolina, give them a hand. Take a bow. No new cases. All right, y'all, this stuff's starting to work here. This is starting to work here. Nevada, 190 cases. They locked Nevada down. No new cases. They had 2 deaths. None of them were today. No recoveries. They got 188. Utah, 181. No new cases. 1 total death. Nobody recovered. 180. Keep it up, Utah. Give them a hand. Minnesota, 169. No new cases. 1 total death. 24 total recovery. Active cases, 144. Let's give Minnesota a hand. 24 recoveries, y'all. 24. Only 1 death. Let's keep it up. Arkansas, 165. Nothing. No new cases, no deaths, no recoveries. They still got 165. Give Arkansas a hand, y'all. Oregon, 161. No new cases. 4 deaths, no deaths today. No recoveries. 157 still infected. Let's give him a hand, y'all. Let's give him a hand. Let's keep it going. Where we at now? Where was that? Alabama, 157. Alabama ain't got no new cases, no deaths at all. 157. Keep it up, Alabama. Keep it up. Arizona, 152. No new cases. 2 deaths, none today. 1 recovery. 149 still infected. Give Arizona a hand. Missouri, 128. They got 38 new cases today. 3 deaths, none today. No recoveries. 125 still infected. Boo! But then you ain't got no deaths. But boo, 38 new cases. District of Columbia. Come on now. State Capitol. Come on now, Congress. What y'all doing? 116 cases. 18 new cases today. 2 deaths. No recoveries. 114 still infected. Kentucky, 103. No new cases. 3 deaths. 2 recoveries. 98 still infected. Give Kentucky a hand, y'all. 2 recoveries. No new cases. Iowa, 90 cases. No new cases. Total deaths, none. Nobody recovered. They still got 90. Hang in there, Iowa. Hang in there. Just hang in there. Maine, 89. They got a blank too. No new cases. Still 89. No deaths. Keep it up, Maine. Rhode Island, 83 total cases. Same thing. Keep it up. Still at 83. New Hampshire, 78. No new cases. No deaths. Still at 78. Oklahoma, 67. No new cases. 2 total deaths. No deaths today. They got 1 recovered. 64. Keep it up, Oklahoma. New Mexico, 65. No deaths. No new cases. Still at 65. Keep it going. Give them a hand. Kansas, 64. They got 2 deaths. No deaths today. No new cases. 62 still infected. Keep it up, Kansas. Delaware, 56. No new cases, no recoveries, no deaths today. 56. Keep it up, Delaware. They right next to us. Hawaii, 56. They blanked. Still at 56. No deaths. Good job, Hawaii. No new cases. Vermont, 52. No new cases. 2 deaths. None today. No recoveries. They at 50. Give them a hand. Idaho, 47. Plus 5 new cases today, but no deaths and no recoveries. So, they got 5 new cases, but still, I'll give them a hand. Nebraska, 42, blank. Montana, 34, blank. Still at 34, 42, give them a hand, y'all. Alaska, 32 plus 10, boo. But they don't have no deaths. So keep it up. Alaska, keep it up. North Dakota, 30 cases, no new cases. 30 active, so they're the same. Wyoming, the same, 24. South Dakota, had to mess it up. They got 1 death, but no new cases. They still at 20, still active. West Virginia, 16 plus 4 new cases today. No death, no recoveries. The Diamond Princess Cruise, 49. They still at 49, no deaths, no new cases. The Grand Princess, 30 people quarantined on that ship. They've had 1 death, 29, no new cases. So that's good. And in total, 35,079, 1,513 new cases. Total deaths, 458. New deaths for the day, 45. It's the whole country. Total recovered, 178. Active cases, 34,443. Last updated March 23rd, 2020 at 13:47 GMT time. We are working with state and local officials to constantly improve the accuracy and timelessness of this data. So let's do a refresh. Did it change? 3579? No. So. Whew. I'm tired. So, some parts are doing better than others. New York need to be slapped. I don't know what New York doing. They need to stop. New York is crazy. They picked up 1,000 new cases yesterday. That's crazy. Say what you want to say, Liz. They picked up 1,000 new cases today. Liz said, you said, I've seen more people going with the 5G theories. Liz, the problem with the 5G theory is that if that wasn't SARS, if that wasn't MERS, if it wasn't N1H1, if it wasn't N5H whatever, those are all coronaviruses. We didn't have 5G then. We didn't have 5G then. That's my only question. We didn't have 5G then. So, what about those cases? They're all coronaviruses. If you ask me, I think that the virus is just mutate. And we might have a cure for the first one, but then it mutate and come back. Then you got to get a cure for that one. And then it mutate and come back. Whatever antibiotics you give it, it knock it down for a while, but it don't go away. It just mutate and come back. That's what I think. Personally, my opinion, but I ain't no expert. But it seemed to me like if it's the same kind of virus, it seemed like it just mutate, like a cockroach. Somebody get a cockroach in that gym bag and they go across the country and they take it to another part of the country. Now, it might be a while before you start seeing them in the house or the apartment. But after a while, they're going to mutate to how cold it is. I agree with what you're saying, but let's take and be happy what we got. It looks like the virus is slowing down a little bit. Now, you're right. When they start testing more people, the results might look worse. But when we first started doing this, almost every state had new cases. And now we can see it's slowed. If we go over to Italy, it ain't slowing. We go to China, it ain't slowing. But at least in the United States, some states, the lockdowns are working. And why can't we be happy? Some of the lockdowns are working. In some states, there was a lot more states that had no new cases than yesterday. New York has been the worst, so let's check out New York. Don't nobody know who I'm talking to, but I understand what she's saying. All right, this was 16 hours. It's 2 hours ago. This is 2 hours ago. This is the New York Post. New York State coronavirus count tops 10,000 as Cuomo warns new people. Oh, Lord. Let's check it out. The number of new cases in New York surged by 3,250 on Saturday, lurching the statewide total to 10,356 according to Andrew Cuomo, who flatly told young people who think they have some special immunity to the deadly bug, you are wrong. You are not superhuman. You are not Superman and you're not Superwoman. You can get this virus and you can transfer the virus and you can wind up hurting someone you love or hurting someone wholly inadvertently, the governor said. Cuomo did not announce a statewide death total. That tally stood at 56 on Friday. In New York City, the epicenter of the crisis, 1,847 cases were identified overnight, bringing a new total to 7,530 with 45 deaths. No less than 40% of the population will eventually be affected by the COVID, the governor predicted. I don't believe it's going to be a matter of weeks. It's going to be a matter of months, said Cuomo, who said he spent the rest of the day touring the state to see if young people are heeding the urgent need not to socialize. A full lockdown order takes effect Sunday night at 8 p.m. In New York City, the epicenter of the crisis, 1,803 new infections were identified since Friday. bringing a new total to 6,211. There are 294 new confirmed cases in Westchester County, 27 new cases in Orange County, 13 in Dutchess County, 161 in Rockland County, and 7 new cases in Ulster County, he said. Some encouraging news. The number of cases in Winchester, where the state's first major outbreak was located, is slowing, he said. That's the good news, the governor said, stating that the original containment zone set up in the area is working. That is the widespread increase we have been anticipating, the governor said, repeating that the more testing that is done, the more cases will be identified. The state has now performed 45,437 tests, more than the 23,200 done in California and the 23,343 in Washington State, where the nation's initial outbreak was identified. More testing means that more people will be identified, but those people can be isolated to help slow the spread of the virus. We're testing more per capita than China and South Korea, Cuomo said. The governor also said that 1 million N5 masks, the kind that are most protective for healthcare workers, are on the way to the city to handle the crunch. Another 500,000 are on the way to Long Island, where confirmed infections are spiking. Nassau County has had 1,234 cases, up 480 from Friday. Suffolk County has 662 cases, up from 291. Cuomo said there are enough masks available upstate to meet the need. New York City, Nassau, Suffolk said that's the focus of the problem. Some 6,000 ventilators are being rushed across the state Saturday, he said. The state and Army Corps engineers have identified several places where temporary hospitals may be set up, including the Javits Center in Manhattan, SUNY Stony Brook, SUNY Westbury on Long Island, and the Westchester Convention Center. This caption here says, the virus is killing more than a person an hour in New York City. So, y'all are saying that the testing that we have done, it does show that a lot of states are making good decisions. The lockdowns, the curfews, the closing of everything, it's helping. A lot of new cases are down. Even if everybody not being tested, it still gives you an idea of what is happening. But as of right now, we got 4 or 5 states that are out of control. So let's look at my state. Look at my city. I'll look at the times here. That's 11 hours ago. Is there anything? That's 3 days ago, 1 day ago. Can we get something better than that? Doesn't say. 14 hours ago. I'm looking for something to say 2 hours ago. Okay, so let's go back here. 11 hours ago. All right, this is as of 11 hours ago. 11:45 p.m. yesterday. At least 244 cases of the COV confirmed in Maryland. I ain't gonna start on that word, but there's no reason for it. There are 244 cases of COVID-19 in Maryland, and 3 people have died as a result of the virus, according to the numbers. The victim was a resident of Montgomery County in her 40s who suffered from an underlying medical condition, according to the health department. Our thoughts and prayers. So let's look at the count. Anne Arundel County, 18. Baltimore City, 24. Baltimore County, 28. Calvert County, 2. Caroline County, 1. Carroll, 4. Cecil, 1. Charles, 5. Frederick, 1. Hartford, 5. Howard, 24. Montgomery, 83. Prince George's, 40. St. Mary's, 1. Somerset, 1. 3. 18 to 64, 200. 65 plus, 41. And they say for the latest information, you can go to Maryland Health Department. And what are they saying? Still loading. All right. Now, this says 288, so this is more updated. Montgomery, 93. Woo! If y'all look on the map, there it is right there, Montgomery County. 93. Prince George is 47. There's PG County. Baltimore, 35. That's Baltimore County. Baltimore City, 31. Howard, 26. That's right next to Montgomery. Anne Arundel County, 20. You can see how they all, look how they all linked together. Look at it. Y'all can see the pattern. Look at it. All starting with the money. There go the money right there. There go the money. Baltimore is this little box in here. That's Baltimore County. So Baltimore City has 31. Baltimore County has 35. Howard got 26. Montgomery got 93. Princess George has got 20. Whoa, so somebody got 0 cases. Go ahead. But you got 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1, 0, 4, 2, 1, 47, 5, 2, 1. Then over here, 3, 0, 2, 2, 5. So it just seems like the hot spot is right here. This is the hot spot for my state. Liz said, I'm still here. I had to do something. So we went and looked around the country and, you know, if I see people making an effort, I try to give, you know, not to, you know, who gonna see this? But, you know, the preventions, you know, the stuff they taking, they working in most areas. Some states they're not working in. And so we need to find out why they not working. I know New York is the city that never sleeps. So are these people still out there partying all night? They got almost 500 deaths. They still out there partying. Even the governor is saying, what's wrong with our young people? Do they think they supermen and superwomen? You know? Yes, I will. But it's nice to know that some of the numbers are coming down. There was a lot of states that didn't have any new cases. That's a good sign. Because we haven't looked at Italy. And now let's take out Baltimore City. And let's put in Italy. I guess already right there. This is 17 hours ago. You sure it's taking a long time. Come on, son. Let's see how Italy doing. Italy's COVID-19 deaths at 5,476. Oh, Lord. After a rise of 651. The death toll increases 13.5% as no sign of let up in killer contagion. The death toll from the COVID-19 pandemic continued its relentless rise in Europe on Sunday, with Italy announcing 651 dead in one day, bringing a total to 5,476. The Canadian death toll from the virus outbreak jumped to almost 50% in less than a day, and the mayor of New York City, the U.S. epicenter of the contagion, called the situation the greatest crisis since the Great Depression, and warned hospitals will likely be overwhelmed in 10 days. Globally, now more than 13,000 people have now died from COVID-19. An estimated 92,000 of the 304,500 people who contracted it, at least globally, have recovered. So 92,000 have recovered out of 304,500. These are the territories with confirmed outbreaks. There's a lot of places that's not red. But man, look at Europe. God darn. More than 100 COVID-19 deaths in the U.S. in 24 hours. It's claimed more than 100 lives in the past 24 hours in the United States, bringing the total to 389 deaths, according to an authoritative tally from Johns Hopkins University. The state of New York, 114, Washington, 94, California, 28, have been the hardest hit so far. The virus affected at least 30,000 people nationwide. France, death toll jumps from 112 to 674. The number of people killed in France by the COVID outbreak increased by another 112 to 100 to 674. The rise in the death toll was identical to that of the previous day. The virus kills and is continuing to kill, said top French health official Jerome Salom as he announced new numbers at a daily briefing. A total of 16,018 cases of infection have been recorded in France, while warning this was an underestimate and not all of those with the virus have been tested, even though 4,000 tests are being done every day. A total of 7,240 people have been hospitalized after falling ill with the virus, he added. France has been in lockdown since Tuesday with only essential trips outside allowed, but Salomon urged the French to show patience. Death toll climbs to 30 in Turkey. Turkey confirmed 9 more deaths from the virus, bringing the total fatality to 30. Man, this is depressing. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, this definitely is bad. I feel guilty about being happy about it slowing in the States, but man, they're getting ravaged. If we can get New York, Chicago, and them other 3 states under control. But we had a lot of states that had no new cases. But look at how bad it could get. So I hope that we can keep doing what we're doing. And we got to pray for those. You know, when you see numbers like 389 dead in the United States, that's really sad. But then when you look overseas and they got almost 6,000 dead, it makes you grateful. You know, I don't know if that sounds right, but it makes you feel like grateful. But it's still bad. So I think we're doing a better job. So I want to applaud that. We are doing a better job. But could that be us in 3 months? I'm asking a serious question. Could we get that bad? Even though we looking good right now, compared to that, we're looking good. But we still have new cases in some places. Why is New York picking up so many cases? I showed you my state. The cases are all like in one block. When you look around, you see zeros and 1 and 0, 0 and 1 and 2 and 5. But yet, this one block of my state, Montgomery County, PG County, Howard County, Baltimore County, and Anne Arundel County. The counties where you have the most influential and wealthy people, and also where most of the businesses are. But the rural areas have nothing. Is it because the rural areas are rural? There's no big businesses there? So in the places where people congregate a lot, but I guarantee you, if there was a stat to show you, even if you took my city, if we actually was to take a stat and could go through, there was a stat that would show you where they were at. I guarantee you, they around the harbor. I guarantee you that downtown, around the harbor, where people go to the bars, the fancy businesses down there, you know, the leg masons, and I guarantee you it's where the people make money at. Why is it the places where the money is where they got the most cases? I asked that last week and y'all got on me for it. But I showed you the block and I kept saying it's where the money is. And that's where it is, where the money is. And everybody know that New York is the epicenter for making money. Wall Street, all of the great businesses. You got all them people slammed together. But New York is open all night. When we look at the rural areas, where it ain't open all night, and the people have locked down, they got zeros and ones. Because there ain't no reason to go out there. They ain't got nothing. But it seems to me the places where you got the business centers at, where they got the clubs and the pubs at, that's why y'all don't see me go downtown. Because a lot of people come down there for the clubs, for the parties. They got a lot of bars down there, a lot of businesses done down there. I don't go downtown because I know that's where the hustle and bustle is. I stay uptown. But that's the danger. People are going to come in. There is so much money that is made downtown. You got the two stadiums there. And you got people that they go down there and they have fun. And I ain't going to hate on them. You can't hate on them. You can't. Liz said, isn't Trump trying to cut some? I hope not. They doing good. Liz said, apparently we have 4 asteroids approaching Earth this weekend. Oh, come on. That's the last thing we need. All right, Lord God the Father, we in your hands. Like I said, I'm grateful that my country isn't like Italy or China. I'm grateful. But we got New York City. Can you please help the people in New York City? I know it's tempting because they open all night. You can do something in New York City at all times of the night. You know, here in Maryland, you can't get no liquor after 2 o'clock. Last call is 1:45. And I know some places, like I was watching the Shay Show, he was riding by at 8:30. There was people outside waiting for they were waiting for the liquor stores to open. And they were standing there in line waiting for a liquor store to open. If you live in a place like New York, you ain't got to stand in line. They always open. You can party all night. And it's the partying that's spreading the disease. I believe it's the partying and it's the business deals. The fact that you got people in the president's cabinet that's coming down with the virus. So our legislators are not even taking the advice that they giving to us. And they haven't said anything, but I remember a couple of weeks ago, President Trump was in a group of 4 men, and they said one of the men had the virus. So they telling us what to do, and they getting exposed to it. You know? Liz said it's 4 asteroids approaching Earth this weekend. But let's take a look. That's 3 days ago. That's 13 hours ago. 3 days ago. Anything that's 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago. All right. 3 days ago. That 13 hours ago. We'll go with that one. Always go with the lowest time. I detected 6 asteroids approaching Earth. The biggest in the group measures 1,280 feet wide. 212 XA133 can cause a major impact event on the Earth. NASA warned that the Earth is about to get visited by a total of 6 asteroids this week. The biggest space rock in the group is larger than the Empire State Building. According to NASA's Center for Near-Earth Object Studies, the first asteroid that will enter the planet's neighborhood is called 2020 FF. This asteroid, which is the smallest in the group, has an estimated diameter about 85 feet. 24th at 12:06 a.m. Eastern Time from a distance from around 0. According to them, this asteroid measures about 177 feet wide, is approaching Earth with a velocity over 10,000 miles per hour. They estimate that the asteroid would approach the Earth on March 25th at 12:02 Eastern Standard Time. During this time, it'll be about 2020 FP. They know that this asteroid is currently cruising across the solar system at a speed of over 21,000 miles per hour. It has an estimated diameter of 128 feet. It's expected to visit Earth's vicinity March 26 at 7:39. It will fly past the planet. Is a potentially hazard asteroid known as 2012 ZA133. According to them, this asteroid measures about 1,280 feet wide, which means it can cause a major impact on Earth if it collides with the planet. This massive asteroid will approach Earth on March 26 at 10:52 p.m. at a speed of almost 53,000 miles per hour. During this time, it will be about 4.1 million miles from the planet's center. Closely following that one is another one, FE2. This asteroid has an estimated diameter of 148 feet and is moving toward Earth at a speed of almost 16 miles per hour. The last at 2:19 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at a speed of almost 27,000 miles per hour. During this approach, the asteroid will be about 3.66 million miles away from Earth's epicenter. Okay, so if they millions of miles from the Earth epicenter, how much can it really affect us? I understand they traveling at a pretty good speed, but they millions of miles away. You talking about something that's 155 feet wide, but it's millions of miles away. I mean, is it gonna knock some stars down here on us? I mean, is it gonna? I'm just trying to understand. How could they hit us if they millions of miles away? I can understand they might could cause a shift. They might could cause some stars to fall to the earth if they hit them. But I'm just understanding, if they millions of miles away, how could they impact us? I think the drive from Maryland to California will probably be about 5,000 miles. So how could something a million miles away that's riding past us, how does that in fact affect our planet? I'm just asking. If it's millions of miles away, now maybe during the weekend they might turn that course, but I'm just saying, if they expected to pass us at millions of miles away, maybe I should Google that. How do asteroids, so let's just look. Some asteroids have orbits that cross the orbit of the Earth. This means the Earth will be hit sometime. Recent studies have shown that the Earth has been hit an alarmingly large number of times in the past. One large impact is now thought to have contributed to the quick demise of the dinosaurs about 65 million years ago. What would be the effects of an asteroid hitting the Earth? Known impact sites on the Earth continent from the Planetary and Space Science Center. Explosion. Obviously, something this big hitting the Earth is going to hit with a lot of energy. In the article, Van Buren uses an old energy unit of energy traditional astronomy called an erg, which is 10 million ergs equals 1 joule. Since the energy values in ergs are so tremendously large, let's use the more equivalent energy unit of 1 megaton of TNT. Really? On its way to impact, the asteroid pushes aside air in front of it, creating a hole in the atmosphere. The atmosphere above the impact site is removed for several tens of seconds before the surrounding air can rush back to fill the gap. Material from the impact, vaporized asteroid, crustal material, and ocean water, if it lands in the ocean, escapes through that hole and follows the ballistic flight back down. Within 2 minutes after impact, about 10.5 cubic kilometers of ejecta is lofted about 100,000 kilometers. If the asteroid hits the ocean, the surrounding water returning over the hot crater floor is vaporized. A large impact will break through the hot lithosphere and maybe even hotter atmosphere, sending more water vapor in the air, as well as causing a huge steam explosions that generally compound the effect of the initial explosion. There will be a crater regardless of where it lands. The diameter of the crater in kilometers is, man, this is really, you have to be a genius to follow this. Let's see if we can find something in English. An asteroid, this is hey. An asteroid bigger than the Empire State Building will pass soon, but don't worry. This was August 7, 2019. No, it will not hit us. On August 10, an asteroid will fly within 4.6 million miles of the Earth at about 10,400 miles per hour. This may not seem close, but close enough to classify the object as a near-Earth asteroid. Additionally, because it's within 465 miles, it is close enough to be labeled as potentially hazardous. The space rock measures about 1,870 feet in diameter, which is greater than the height of the Empire State Building, which stands at 1,450 feet tall. Now, while it might seem unnerving that a potential hazardous asteroid about the size of a landmark building is coming close to Earth or relatively close by cosmic standards, we shouldn't worry about the rock crashing to our planet. The object is more or less benign. Stop putting these daggone animations here, man. We better do something. Get on my nerve with that. It's still spinning. Look at it. CenturyLink Internet. NASA tracks comets and asteroids that veer close to Earth, not because they are imminent threats, but rather to ensure they do not become threats. Every year, about 6 space objects about the size of asteroid 2006 pass by Earth, making this close approach a routine event. Currently, there are about 900 near-Earth objects measuring more than 3,280 feet, much larger than asteroid QQ23 in our solar system, according to NASA's JPL Center for Near-Earth Object Studies. Now, when NASA doesn't think an asteroid will crash into Earth anytime soon, the agency doesn't monitor near-Earth objects, and both NASA and other space agencies are developing efforts to deflect asteroids if they threaten to impact our planet. In fact, NASA is developing a double asteroid redirection test, or DART, which will be a planetary defense spacecraft. The agency plans to slam the spacecraft into asteroids that could potentially pose a threat to Earth. This is NASA's first planetary defense mission, and the agency hopes that DART will keep Earth safe from rogue asteroids that might head our way. Liz said, I hope things get better. I hope things get better for everybody, Liz. I keep praying and hoping that things will get better. I hope that your husband get better. I hope the No Name by Cares gets better. Hopefully the people in New York, they've lost a lot of people. And you know, you think about 911, a lot of things happen in New York, you know. And, you know, they have a lot of ignorant people in New York. I've been there. But I hope that that's not the reason why they get hit so often. No Name by Cares sent us a link. So let me save it, share it. Oh. All right, let's block the screen. Just hold that for 1 second. All righty, and let's get it. Oh Lord. All right, let's get it, y'all. This is sad. Now that's crazy. For those of y'all that don't know, he said he was they try to hit. Did y'all see that? I hope we don't get flagged for that, and you two, you'd be wrong if you did. God darn it, that could be coming here. They are actually sanitizing the whole country. You imagine you walking outside, all of a sudden a hose blow you down the road, and you sit there getting hosed down with ammonia and bleach. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That was India. Is that what we need to do in New York City? Because y'all know New York City, a lot of places there is filthy. Maybe we need to go ahead and just tell everybody, get in the house and close your windows. We're going to hose down the whole state. We just going to ride through with trucks with hoses on them. We're going to hose down the whole state. Just hose everything down. Hose your cars down. Hose your banisters, your windowsills. We're going to get everything. Tell all the businesses, tell the subway to leave all the subway car doors open. We're going to come by, we're going to hose down all the subway cars. We're going to hose them down, baby. We ain't going to wipe them down. We're going to hose them down. We're going to wash that virus out of all the subways. We're going to go underground. We're going to hose all the underground caverns. Just hose them all. Turn the electricity off and just hose it down. We're going to kill all the rats. We're going to kill all the roaches. We're going to kill all the birds. We're going to kill it all. Just kill it all. I don't know where it's going to wash to, but that's something they ain't think of. when you hosing everything down, where that water gonna go? Is it gonna sit somewhere? If it sits somewhere and somebody come walk through it, if it sits somewhere and the animal go lick it, can they bring it back? That's crazy. They actually are holding. Let's look at India. Have they got better? Let's look at India. India, COVID-19 count. Let's go. 12 minutes ago, you can't beat that. 12 minutes ago. What are you doing? I didn't ask you for all that, sir. What are you doing? You must out of here. All offices of Himachal Pradesh government, except for those involved in essential services, will remain closed. Yeah, come on. Karnataka reports 7 new cases of COVID-19. Total number of cases in the state is now 33. Oops. Let me see. Liz say nasty. I want to know what they're gonna do with the water. Do they have a vacuum? You know, after they sanitize everything, you can get all this mud, all this dirt, all this water. Where's the water gonna go? If you don't pick it up and then run that through some kind of system, it's going to go into the ground and it's going to make its way back into the water system. Now, does our water systems, is it enough to kill the virus? Because if it gets absorbed by the ground, it's got to go somewhere and it's going to go right back into our drinking water. That's a problem that we're having with these companies. Oh yeah, and it could evaporate into the air. So you actually, they say that when somebody cough, they put the virus into the air and then you inhale it, or it goes in your mouth. If it evaporates and sends it into the air, then you can breathe it. I ain't thought about that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said more like steam? But people inhale steam. You actually could wash it down, and then when the sun hit the water, it's going to make it evaporate. And if the whatever you spraying doesn't kill it, somebody could inhale it. Or some animals could inhale it. And then before you know it, you got the animals, and then it might mutate into animals and become another form. And it might make its way back to us. Oh, you said if it kill the virus, then do it. Shoot. Maybe they need to spray down New York, spray down them high rises, ride through there and spray down the projects. I'm not gonna say who I'm talking to. See, I told you they don't know who you are. Just know it's a family member that's just not in the chat. You never know who watching the Brother Derrick show. They might not show up in the chat, but you never knew. Never know who watching the show. You were thinking what steam? Because in India it's hot. And if you spray all that water, how does the water dry up? It evaporates into the air. And when you spraying that much, it's going to create steam. And like I said, if you inhale it, you're in trouble. What? All right, well, give it a try. It might work. One of our family members said that the news said that microwaving food, and I microwave a lot of my food, kills the virus. And so they got the idea of maybe they can get the tanning bed, and maybe the tanning bed, if they got it, might kill the virus. Liz said, I can hear your phone going off. I didn't know you were responding back live. Actually, I should turn that off, I guess. But then I wouldn't know when somebody sent me something. Hey, no night podcast. Well, I always say you never know who's watching. A lot of people that say they don't watch, they watch. That's why, we might only have 2 or 3 people in the chat, but then all of a sudden you look and then it'd be like 80, 90 views. You're like, well, where were them people at? I didn't tell you. See, she told on herself. But it's okay though. I didn't mean to upset you earlier, but I was just happy because the rates have really dropped. Some people are getting it, and some people not. Some people seem to be getting it. When I say get it, some people are taking it seriously, and some people are not. And you could be right. As more and more people get tested, they might go up. But you can't look at that because that'll depress you. You got to look at what you do know. And what we do know, it seems like some things are working. Some states have nipped it in the bud almost. I'm not saying it's not people that ain't showed up there, but the fact that there's not more being reported, that's a good sign. It could get worse because what I've been trying not to focus on, ladies, is that as more and more people are getting tested, as more and more of the tests become available, the numbers are going to skyrocket. Y'all know this. But if we focus on that, that's depressing. let's try to be encouraged. Until these new numbers come in, right now it looks like it's stabilizing, except for a couple of places. There's a couple of places where it's not stabilizing. Now, just like, we only had 42 cases last week. First it was 20, then it was 42, and then it jumped to 100. Then it was 120, then it was 144, and then now it's 179. Now it's 244. So as more and more people were getting tested, and people wasn't taking it seriously. But if you can go a day with nothing new being reported, that's a good thing. But you still got, okay, take my state. We still got 200 people that are carrying it right now throughout the state. They still carrying it. Now, luckily, no new cases were reported. That's good. But the death toll could rise because of that 200. They could start some of them could start dying, and that'll bring the death toll up. But the good thing is, because a lot of them cases you saw, they had no deaths, they had no new cases, but they were still the same. Like some states might have had 57, and they still got 57. So we don't know who's going to die out that 57. So it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. And as he said, I've been called my doctor, Liz. I'm on my second Z-pack of antibiotics, but still fighting it 2 weeks now. He said, I will feel better, and then it hits again, like worst flu ever, and it's taking my taste away, hard time breathing, just up and down. Oh, no, Night by Cass. Jesus, in your sweet name, Lord God the Father, please help No Night by Cass get through this. Please don't let me lose my friend to this virus. I know it's selfish to ask this, but that's my best friend in the world. Please don't take her from me. I'm putting all my faith in you. I know you can do it. In Jesus' sweet name, amen. P.S. in Jesus' sweet name, bless the whole BD family. It's not a lot of us, but please keep everybody intact. Please bless Liz's husband. Please look out for the driver's wife. She has enough to deal with. She doesn't need this. Once again, Jesus, in your sweet name, amen. Liz says, I'm sorry. And as he said, I sincerely appreciate it, BD. Hopefully they get the chlorine medication out to the public soon. Yes, I hope so. And like I said, by what I went through this morning, I was on an up kick. And I was trying to get everybody up, Instead of feeling down, looking at the news and just feeling down, I was trying to get everybody up. Get everybody up and fighting. Just get up, Because the fact of the matter is, I came into contact with 12 people, much as I tried to avoid them. I came into contact with 12 people. All you need is one. I'm being honest with you. All you need is one. So, by this time next week, I might be on, you don't know. But you got to keep the faith. I'm a scrapper. I'm a survivor. We go and we keep going till we can't go no more. If one day after y'all Y'all might say, Brother Derrick didn't come on today. Brother Derrick didn't come on. I hope that's not the case. I try to come and encourage y'all. You know, we had 2 topics on the Sunday sermon, and we only got to hit one. I had 2 articles for each topic. I went on and deleted them this morning because this is dominating everything. It's even pushing the religion back. Liz said people sneezing without covering their noses was enough for me. NSC says they've ordered tests and medications for New York and California, but not us. North Carolina, 311 cases. Liz says some people are just so inconsiderate. Yeah, and it's amazing. South Carolina is so much lower than y'all. It seems like it's in bunches. And he said, yes, Liz, too busy on phones, etc. Just sneezing, coughing out in public. That's why I said until people take it seriously, it's going to keep spreading. Like I said, I tried to be as careful as I could. And, you know, when I was out there walking in the rain and dragging that bike behind me, there were so many places that I wanted to sit down, but I was afraid to. Because I didn't know who sat there before me. I was really afraid to sit down. I told y'all I had 7, when I used to walk, I had 7 resting spots. And I passed by 4 of them. And I could have sat, I didn't want to sit down. Because I didn't know if somebody else sat there before me. I didn't want to sit down. And I made myself keep moving. It was a couple times I was going up that hill. I wanted to stop. I didn't want to stop. I didn't want to stop long enough for somebody to sneeze out the window or something and we inhale it. I wanted to keep moving. You know? They said, yes, they have more cases, but the virus is spreading everywhere rapidly. She said, yes, NSC. NSC says, one news lady has same as me and denied tests like me because our fever at the time wasn't 103 or higher. Yeah, we did a story on that last night. Didn't you say a story about that? Is there a phone that'll test your temperature? Cause I don't have a thermometer. Is there a phone that? And as he says, thank God for my doctor back home at the beach. When I called him, he's the one that put me on the 2 Z-Pack. That's definitely a blessing that you still have contact with that doctor. And I pray that you'll be able to go back where you was under his care. You says none that are accurate. I don't think I have a thermometer, but I don't feel warm. I don't feel warm, but sometimes when we doing those stories, man, it just start like I almost when we did the story about the person, people being in the ICU and talking about not being able to breathe, and I can remember back in 2016 when I was in the hospital in the ER, and I remember the wailing and the crying and the people wishing they would die. They was in so much pain. But they had me in the intensive care unit. And the unit reminded me of jail. You know what I'm saying? It didn't seem like you had rooms. It was like you had pods. You know what I'm saying? It was like you had pods. It was like a jail cells. And, you know, it just... And sometimes, you know, you would look up and you would see them taking somebody out in a black bag. You know, and you'd be like, am I going to be next? And I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I remember that. And as he says, oh, I'm running back that BD when she graduates. If the good Lord willing, I'm still here. You'll be here. But I remember, you know, we did something the other day when they said, if you are wishing that you were dead, you're not walking with the Father, because he hates death. Death is the weapon of the devil, because sin leads you to death. And if you were wishing for death, you're kind of breaking your connection with the Father, because he's about life. Because even if you die in this world, you got an afterworld to deal with. So you should never wish for death. You should always fight for life. And it should always be a battle. Don't just give in. Oh, I can't take it no more. I want to die. No. Do your worst. I'm still breathing. I'm still here. I might hurt. My head might ache. My chest might pound. But I'm still here. And as long as I'm here, I got a purpose. As long as I'm here. Even if my body want to go, I'm here. And I'm going to make this body. Liz says, so can anyone get tested at the drive-thru sites? And as he said, I had a bad panic attack last night, like 12:30, because I just felt so bad and couldn't breathe. But then the panic attack makes it worse. And as he said, we don't have them here yet. Liz said, panic attacks are worse. Literally feel like you're having a heart attack. I remember when I had carried up this bed from downstairs by myself, and I had such back pain, and I was taking aspirin, not realizing that I was already on aspirin and a blood thinner, and aspirin thins your blood. And this pacemaker kept going off, and I would feel so bad. And it was like, it was to the point that even if I went to the bathroom, I was afraid it was going to go off. Now y'all would say, well, why would you be afraid? Because it throws you up in the air. The bed is way over there, but I'm telling you, I got phone out and I knocked this chair. I knocked the chair all the way over there. I actually knocked the chair over the computer, over the setup, and over into the wall over there. That thing make you jump. And after about the third one, it was like I started getting ready. And one day I was going to the bathroom and it went off. And I got knocked into the tub. And so for the rest of that week, anytime I had to go to the bathroom and sit down, I would hold on to the radiator. And if anybody would have ever walked in and said, "What the heck are you doing?" I was holding on to the radiator. I had the other hand on the sink and I was ready. But this time I wasn't going in the damn tub. I was going to fight it. And it got to the, you start to get used to it. And now sometimes I be like, if I really feel my heart beating fast, I'll just wait. Like I was bringing up the scooter the other day, and my neighbors can attest to it. I sat on that step for 10 minutes. I only had one more piece to bring up. I sat on that step for 10 minutes. And I mean, if you'd have heard my breathing. And I sat there and I waited. I took as many breaths as I could take. I just sat there and I waited. And I waited. Because even when I just had the bike, I would put it on the landing. I bring it up the first set of steps and put it on the landing. Then I would come upstairs. I would take everything off. The hat, the coats, and the backpack. I would take all that off, put the food away. Then I would sit down. And I would sit down for 15 minutes. And then I would go bring the bike up. And then I would sit down for another 5 minutes. Sometimes 10 minutes, but usually 5. Then I would go close the door and, start getting ready to do the show. So you get used to it. But now it ain't one trip. Now it's 4 plus the bags. So now you got 5 trips. But you know what? I think that having the walk today is going to really help the next time I go out. So that's why I'm not mad. I'm mad I'm going to have to spend that money. But I don't know if y'all heard the video. I know I was a huffing and a puffing. But carrying the bike up and down the stairs, that was easy. I kid you not, because once I got in the house, I sat down for like 2 minutes. Then I got up and brought it right upstairs. Whereas normally, I'd have brought, that's why I said, I know, I know my new neighbors be glad to see me go, "Hey, man, this man keep coming out here late at night and bringing that stuff down." And then we got one that we got called an ambulance for him. He's sitting on there on step. Matter of fact, I put the video on private because I didn't want any of our friends to be look at Brother Derrick trying to get the hill. So it is blocked.
That's all right. Bring up the service, y'all. They ain't even got a brand here.
That sound you hear is not the air. That's the actual tire. I'm dragging the bike. That's the actual tire that y'all hear.
Now we need close.
Like I said, y'all hear me coming up the hill, but you know what? We got through it. So, Liz says, "Oh, forget them. There's no room to talk about nobody." He said, "It's just a lady, right?" Liz said, "I would be embarrassed knowing I stayed online recording everything that happens." And then she says, "Yes, they are ridiculous, Liz." I mean, to be honest with you, I really don't care. I mean, you know, maybe they'll send somebody over here to come learn something. But huffing or not, I didn't stop. You didn't hear me stop. You didn't see me stop. I kept right on trucking up that steep hill. Now y'all know that when I come out, I'm on the hill and we got to go all the way up that hill. Now, NNC's on the mountain, so she say that's nothing. But then you turn right and you're still going uphill. And then you make a left and then you're going uphill. And it's not till you get by that school, then you start going downhill. That's usually the relief. All right, we made it. Now we can relax. Well, luckily we didn't have to walk all the way. We just had to do that hill. So that's why I said that was the blessing. But I kept right on going because when I got to the top of the hill, I could have hopped on. But I said, nope, I'm going to wait until we get to my street and then we'll just coast down the mountain. And so, like I told you, you had to go up. You had to turn left and go up and then turn left again and go up. We walked down and turn right. We walked down and turn left. And then we went down the hill. And the sad part is, I got to my street, the bike actually picked up speed. I was like, what are you doing? Why you want to pick up speed now? I'm home. I can get off and walk. I don't need you to do anything. Shoot. And as he said, sound like he breathing. Yeah, well, that's how I sound. That's why I said, I told y'all that, that mountain used to kill me. But if I had to walk it, I could walk it. That's the thing. Purpose is not to walk it, but if I have to, I will. That's why I said, we always keep something in reserve. You never give 100%, so that you can always do the home stretch. What I found, like, say you got stranded somewhere and you had to walk home. You walking and you like, man, I don't know where I don't know if I can make it. Then all of a sudden, you see something you recognize. You pick up. You don't realize. You like, hey, there go the church. Yeah, I'm only 5 blocks away. And then all of a sudden, you start picking it up. By the time you get to your house, you like, I'm home. You and forgot. As soon as you get upstairs and close the door, take your coat off, you been and forgot what you just went through. Same thing when a woman has a childbirth. While you trying to push that child out, you ready to kill the person that knocked you up. After you holding the baby in your arms, you kind of forget. My neighbors can attest to it. I was fussing and cussing when I came in. I got done it. I called the devil every name in the book. But then I said, you know what? I'm going to forget about this in an hour. I'm cussing you out right now, but I'm gonna forget about it in an hour. And I had forgot about it until whenever I came aboard, I forgot about it. You know. That's why I said And he said exercise good for you, BD, proud of you. Liz said the bike is good because it had pedals for you to use. And as he said, it was a shame, Liz, but I could just not say nothing. I was sick, and then she brought out the worst, calling Naya names and threatening BD. Well, like I said, we looked online. They said if you send somebody the wrong money on the cash app, if they don't send it back to you, you behind out. So I didn't have to do that, but it's okay. I could use the stuff when they get here, Wednesday or Thursday. All I gotta do is just make this last. That's all I gotta do. Is just make these last. That's it. It's on the way. I appreciate it. It's on the way. We got food. We having fried chicken tonight. Gonna watch the wrestling tonight. Gonna have me some fried chicken. Later on, I'm gonna go in there and make me a can of tuna fish. Liz said, I think I went to bed when Naya accepted her apology the first time. I had no clue about the rest of the day. Well, actually, Liz, I believe everything was fine until you came in and asked Naya what happened. And then when Naya told you what happened, that's when she went off. If y'all don't believe me, go back and look. So Naya has suggested that I time her out so I can see what she said. And then that's when she got mad at me. I timed her out just so we could see the message, and I saw it. I saw what it said. And then it became you siding with them. No, I'm looking at the facts. That's not siding with anybody. And then that's when she went into that. I donated to you, and that's when she went into that. And y'all can go take a look, and y'all will see exactly when. When Liz came in and asked what happened, that's when everything went to heck. It was fine until that point. She said she's been drunk and kicked out of several chats for her mess over 2 years. Shake my head. Liz said, oh no. She said she retracted her messages, so I didn't see. She had retracted her messages. She said, NNC, she was here one day talking about serial killers in her family. Yeah, well, like I said, I was trying to she went through some stuff in her life, and I was hoping that she could come fit in, you know, and stop worrying about dumb stuff like making videos, you know, about somebody. You know, when she said that, you know, it took everything to hold Bro Daryl back. That's why I kept saying, I'm not going to respond to you like that. Bro Daryl was ready to just come on out the cage. I was like, nah, stay back, stay in the cage. We don't need you. We don't need you for this. Stay back. Bro Daryl was great. Come out there and just. we definitely would have got flagged. He took everything. I was like, nope. We just going to handle this the right way. We've been through this before. This ain't the first time. We've been through this before. Don't fall into the trap. That's how we lost the big channel. I fell into the trap. I said, I'm not taking the bait. I was hoping she'd sober up. He said she needs to slow down the alcohol. Liz said, wow. She said she's got issues, definitely, and drinking isn't her friend. And then she says, we all have BD. Well, I'm trying to get better at handling people. You know, I'm trying to get better. And I was trying to just be nice and sociable and just hope the liquor would wear off or something. And it just didn't. She just kept going on and on and on. She didn't talk about you, and you putting them over me. And I'm like, I got the mute button on my show, and I got people sitting here listening to nothing. I'm putting you over them. They sitting here. What are you talking about? This ain't the first time you done it. I don't want that woman to hear what's going on. Then why not wait and call me behind the show? After the show's over. The stuff he was talking was crazy. I just don't get it. And as he said, y'all saw I damn near died October the 6th and came back here. And came back, but I'm not coming in here crazy. He said, Liz said, NSC, don't drink wine and call BD laugh her love. Liz said, she had more than wine. Liz said, if you would have heard some of the stuff she was saying, RE would have had about 9 videos out. Lily, there'd have been 9 videos. Triple and RE would have made. Trust me. Now, y'all know that I had to delete a video. And I learned this from No Night by Kaz. I talked to the woman and I said, when I'm showing my travels with the 360-degree camera, I'm on the phone and I'm telling her this. When I'm showing the videos of me out with the 360-degree camera, do not send me anything over Hangouts. Video, I started the show and showed you the video from the day before. Not even 5 minutes later. This woman is just sending stuff in here and her phone number just showing up in the corner of the daggone screen. I'm like, I told you not to do it. That's why I had to stop the show. I told her before I started the show, do not send me anything over Hangouts. But I have fixed her name in the Hangouts. She sent an SMS the same way that No Night by Kaz had done. It was the same exact thing, except I knew how to do it this time. And I told her, do not send anything when you see me showing that video, because I'm screen sharing. Any other time, it won't show. But if you're screen sharing, it shows everything on the screen. When y'all hear me say, let's go to our old friend, Windows Media Player, don't send me no Hangouts. It's going to show up. I told the woman, I told her at least 2 times in the conversation that we had before the show started. And she still did it. I said, Jesus Christ. And Liz remembered because what's the first thing I said? It wasn't my fault, but it happened on my watch. We had to delete that video because she showed her information. I didn't show it, she did. And I told her, do not send me anything while I'm showing this video. So then I had to give her my real phone number so she could send me stuff on the text because she kept sending stuff while I'm showing videos. I'm like, if we do, you remember, if we do the live music and I let y'all see the Audacity program, we screen sharing. Even if you use StreamYards or if you use XSplit, screen sharing means you show everything on the phone. The same way that the woman, what was the woman that did the drug deal that victim on court? She was screen sharing on her phone. And that's how you was able to see everything. And when people use their phones and they be showing the video and it be in the middle of the screen or whatever, they screen sharing. And you see the text come in and you be like, you see the text come in because the screen shows everything. NNC says BD intoxicated folks don't listen. And all she kept saying was, I don't want them to get my phone number. You can't let RE and them get my phone number. And I'm like, we not. We have fixed your name. All it says is Chung Lee in your avatar. She didn't send a hangout. She sent a daggone SMS. And it came. So she did the total opposite of what I said. To this day, I don't know how she did it. But I looked up there and I said, oh no, I'm screen sharing. And then I tried to close it and it opened up. I said, oh Lord. So that's when I stopped the show. I said, oh man. And then I put it on private and it didn't stick. And then she gonna hit me up and say, I just watched it back. I said, it's on private. No, it ain't. I just watched it back and it's showing. So that's when I had to delete the video. So I just deleted it. It wouldn't go on private for some reason. I just deleted it. I don't drink, y'all. What is it about the alcohol that you just lose all your logic? If Naya said, let it go, come on back in the chat. I ain't gonna let them go. Where's the logic in that at? I haven't watched that video yet. If it's still up, I haven't watched it yet. But I know she's. I don't want to see it. Cause I couldn't imagine what she said. I hope she had sense to take it down. I hope she had sense to take it down. Cause I wouldn't even want to see what it said. I ain't watched none of them because I don't need to see it. Let the Lord handle that. I don't want to get caught up. NSC says, don't nobody want to talk to her crazy self. Sorry, not sorry. Laugh out loud. Well, you know, some people you try to help and you try to mentor and it don't work. You try, it just don't work. The people just want to keep doing what they doing. And they would rather ignore you so they can keep doing what they doing. Liz said, Mercy, I think she took it down, but of course someone else always, somebody always gonna, once you put something out there, somebody gonna put it up. So, like I said, But I wonder how she feels now that she know that I wonder how she feels that she know that that Liz and Naya stepped out. I wonder what video she gonna make now. Well, they only did it because I said they were. I can hear that. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. She probably got a video up there. Yeah. They only did that because of what I said. If I hadn't said nothing, they would. I can hear now. I tell the truth. Y'all know she said it. Liz says somebody already did, BD. Well, maybe it'll bring some people over to the chat. I don't see it as a bad thing. It ain't a good thing, but it ain't a bad thing. Any publicity, if it brings more people into the chat, come over here and learn something. That's why I said I just couldn't figure it out. You know, and she said, make 10 videos. I don't know, she showed her butt. Yeah, it ain't gonna get us nowhere though. So that's why I ain't fool with it. Think about all the people that used to come through here. But it's really sad though, with all the coverage that we doing on the COVID virus, you figure more people would come in here, but they don't. And then when I go look at the other people that's on, they talking about the dumbest stuff, and people are in there, and I'm just like, I think people want to put their head in the sand. You know? NSC says she's been doxed out in 2018, her real name and everything, so why is she so worried now? I'm gonna leave that one alone. But like I said, Bro Darryl was jumping to get out, but then No Night by Cash came, and I said, "Oh, you ain't gotta do nothing. Just." I went on back and started reading. I said, "You on board No Night by Cash, and we go ahead and get out the way. The missiles are gonna come. Let me get out the way. Ain't no need. There was no need." I went on and did something else. I came back. Y'all gotta help me understand something. Now, she had got the one wrench, and then when she brought in the other channel, I went on and gave her a wrench on that channel. So when the wrench get took on the first channel, why do you come back with the other channel that got a wrench? Somebody explain that. Don't you think that's gonna get took too? I'm just asking. Just help me out. I would have brought back I'd have made up a channel. I wouldn't risk the other one. You had to really be intoxicated. Well, I got one wrench left. I'm going in anyway. No, I'd be like, I'm gonna leave that one alone. Maybe they forgot about it. And then I can do a surprise attack later on when nobody looking for it. Or maybe it'll calm down and I'll come back and maybe I'll take off for a week or two and come back and maybe y'all have forgot what happened. Maybe somebody else has done something stupid and then I can try and slip back in. No, you come right back with the daggone second. You think the second wrench ain't gonna get took? I just don't understand. Somebody explain that. You said, don't come after your family, your friends. She said she did so her fault. I appreciate that no night by Kez. You know you really messed up RE's videos and triples. they wanted to see me go off so I could so they could put it up there. Instead, using the chat going it don't have the same zing because they can't see you. They can only show what you type. They can't show what you were doing. So you messed them up. They were like, look at Brother Derrick going out to get here. I thought he was doing this no more. Look at him. He tearing up somebody in the chat. Look at him. I thought he was religious. Now look at him. You took all that away. Shoot. They were like, darn, I thought I could have got me 100 views on this one. Wow. And she got a reward. Now, if she had came behind the scenes and said, I know you get your money at the beginning of the month. I want my money back. And we could have worked something out. But instead, she came right out. And I'm like, you just put $10 on there. Why do you think you're going to get 50 or 60 back, whatever it was? How you going to get it back when it's only $10 sitting there? That's what I kept wondering. How are you going to get something back? I'm going to get my money. Like, there's no money to get. You gotta do is that's why I said if you want to know what's going on YouTube, all you gotta do is just type your name in and see who making videos about you. That's the reason why that man came over here. I won't say his name. Now see, I type my name in. There's a video. There's a video. There's a video somebody made. Triple Darkness. Chung Lee words for Brother Derrick. Brother Derrick, RE is right about you. When I saw that, I was done. I didn't need to see anything else. He's still making videos about me, Don, man. Get a life. This was 19 hours ago. Brother Derrick, a.k.a. the Big Red, the scammer. What? Brother Derrick, show me some money. Hey, y'all, my video on the bike is up to 162 views. Hey, cool. Let's go to the next page. That was made 10 years ago. I don't know who that was. 10 years and only got 26 views. That's bad. Here we go again. Another video. Another video. Another video. This person need a life. God darn. Another video. Another video. Another video. It's the same person, y'all. Y'all believe that's the same person? Y'all can read it. That's the same person. Same person. Same person. Same person. Same person. He challenging everybody. It's desperation right here. Look at this, y'all. So he got Tommy Name. He got Shitty Greg, Super Jim, Chucky, Brother Derrick, Sunshine. He says, bring it all. He got 120 views. All them names. And then look, hashtag. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous to know. He had to go through all that. I just said, all them names. He got 120 views. All those names. That's terrible. This is who Brother Derrick says is me and the pick he got. This video, Tommy Sotomayor destroys Brother Derrick 2 months ago, 132 views. All right, I can't help it. I gotta look, y'all. I gotta look. I gotta look. I gotta look.
How boring he was. 7576, if you say another YouTuber's name like this, I will block you.
Somebody came in the chat and told him. I roasted the hell out. I remember this. I remember this.
576, because you know nobody watches that man, so you must be that man. The fact that you come over here saying somebody's name when I've seen that guy's channel and there will be 4 people watching that dude and he'll go live for 20 damn hours. Say his name again, sir. Go on, say his name one more time. Say his name as if, and guys, you gotta understand.
Here you go with the lie. There you go with the lying. He don't give a lie in his daggone chat. But there he go with the lying, y'all. This is what I told y'all. He lied about the Instagram. I think this is the one. Listen.
I'm over on Instagram. Dude has created an Instagram name. Came into my Instagram telling me to roast him. Just understand how lame they are. The man is in my Instagram telling me to roast him. Pretending he's someone else so he can get that man's name in front of me.
Y'all hear that man lying? Y'all hear that man lying? Tell the truth. Y'all went with me on Instagram. I didn't even know how to use it. Y'all hear that man lying or hurting his feelings? The video, I didn't know how to use the Instagram. Oh, shucks. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. NSC said, I haven't seen this. So somebody sent me a clip of him saying that. And y'all remember when I told y'all he was lying. Y'all went with me when I went to my Instagram. I didn't even know how to use it. All I knew was how to go into the search engine and type in girl fights or type in prank videos or DUIs, and then we got flagged. And I stopped using it. And he said, I haven't seen any other video on that sub. She said, like I said about Miss Atlanta, you can't turn donations into a loan just because you got mad. And he said, I haven't seen this. I don't watch him. Well, you just watched him lie. He got mad because somebody came in the chat and said, Brother Derrick roasted the S out of you. Say his name again. What? You know nobody don't like that, man. Yeah, say his name again. Matter of fact, let me tell you how lame these guys are. They want me so bad that he actually saw me on Instagram. I have no idea what his Instagram name is. I saw you on Instagram, and he gonna pretend to be somebody else and tell me to come roast him. We here on my channel, we waited 10 hours for this man to come back over here, and he never did. Why would I have to go on Instagram? We sat here and we waited. We did other things while we waited, but we sat here and we waited. He didn't bring his butt over here, so why would I go chase him? That doesn't make any sense. If I'm live, and I know your people went, I just don't understand. Oh, okay. Well, he just as bad. I can't believe that man made all them videos on me. But hey, that day on Shane, you had all them names in the title, and you got 120 views. That's sad. He's talking about me only having 4 people watching me. God darn, how the heck you have all them names in your title? That means 20 views. That's crazy. That's crazy. It there on shame. You use that man name and you got 120 views. I use that man name and I got a 44, a 48, a 6,200. I got a couple 1,000s and I got a 2,000 off his name. And you sit there and you get 120? You have all those names in the title and you get 120? Dang. And as he said, because they had no other content said. As people see the name and say, I ain't watching that crap. That was the problem, man. The same way somebody might say, Brother Derrick talking that religious stuff, I ain't gonna watch it. But they'll click it because of the religion, not because of me. No, they click his video because of him. We don't want to watch him. He ain't talking about nothing. That's rough right there. At least they have a reason. Oh, he talking that positive stuff. Nah, I don't feel like hearing that. I want to hear somebody getting talked about. And then he talking about somebody, he gonna play somebody else's video. I ain't gonna watch that crap. Probably got some music on, trying to talk over the music. Yeah, that's rough right there. That's why I said if you want to see if anybody talking about you, just type your name in YouTube. And you'll see. But like I said, I don't miss not being over there. I don't miss it at all. I was making videos before I came in, so why can't I make it leaving? That's daggone shame though. I can't believe how many videos. I know I don't have that many videos on him. I don't have half that many. You know something? You make a great point, and I ain't gonna give him the idea neither. That shows you how dumb he is. You're absolutely right. And he right there in the hot spot. You right. I ain't gonna give him the idea. You gonna give him the idea? I'm not. That shows you how dumb he is. I'm gonna leave this alone. You just shut anything he can possibly say down. Just shut it down. God darn. And it's so many people. Hey, he can have hours of content. Hours upon hours. I would have to really do some driving. I would have to do some serious driving. How come Liz didn't show up? I see oh, I got to scroll down. That's why. This thing didn't scroll down. I missed all this. I'm glad I got up on the screen. That dang shame. I literally would have to probably go a ways to be able to get something juicy. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. But that's a great idea. Oh man. Oh. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Time to talk about these daggone trolls. All you do is give them life. You know that man only got 4 people watching him. But that man roasted the heck out you. What you gonna do about it, chump? That should have been the answer. What you gonna do about it? That should have been the answer. I'm gonna go over there and roast him right now. That wasn't the answer, though. Oh, shucks. Let me stop. I just don't understand how people say one thing and say something else. Like he'll say he was live. How could he be texting that woman about having sex with her while she painting? Because he was live. But then when he came in here in our chat, y'all said he was live. Yet I showed him he was here. Yeah. Always judge the behavior. Just watch and see what somebody do. People that have issues, when they try to hide the issues and they try and come into a chat where we deal with the issues, you're not going to last long. Because your issues are going to come forward and you're going to get called on them. Because chances are we've done a show on your issues. And you're not going to be able to come in here and snow the chat. It's not going to work. My chat too smart. Because we learn. You come over here and try, I can shuck and jive. And no, you can't. You don't get exposed. NSC says, two-faced folks have 2 sides and 2 mouths, BD. Well, come on, tell the truth, NSC. How many times have you watched that man and seen him play a video and be texting somebody? Tell the truth. Be honest. You didn't tell that lie. Y'all just sit there and listen to him. I don't understand. How can y'all sit there and listen to that man lie like that? Y'all seen him. Put a video on. Play it 50 times back. He's in there. I was live. There was no way. I'm sorry. We shouldn't even be talking about this. Oh, shucks. Hold on a second, y'all. And as he says, more than I can't laugh out loud. I don't know if he still does it, but when I first came in September 2017, I know he used to start the show and then he'd be like, ain't nobody in here. Let me go on Instagram. Let everybody know who I am. It's Instagram. Remember that? So he can't hit nobody up while he live. But yet, he used to start every show. That's all I'm saying. You know what? I need to start using you can only put 1-minute clips on Instagram. We found that out the other day. I'm trying to think of we would have to find some 1-minute clips. We cover so much stuff. How could I squeeze it into a minute? I know the song because I told you that the Spirit told me to watch him, but it was a Victim Own video. It wasn't his. So I really was supposed to watch Victim Own to learn how to do a show, but I wound up watching him. But then Victim Own wound up playing my video, and that's how I got known. So I messed up, Spirit, but you fixed it. I think I was supposed to watch Victim Own, not him. But it didn't matter. He said, don't pick up the habits, and I didn't. Don't pick up the habits. And I found myself yelling at the screen. I used to watch him back in 17. I found myself looking at the screen like, you keep saying this is bad. Why ain't it bad? But when he roasted the Elder Rashawn, that's when I said, if this man can get on here and have 2,000 people watch him a video and that man look like he just came out the gutter, I said, I can do this. Shoot. I said, you're right, Spirit. There ain't no excuse. I can do this. That man can do it. God darn. I don't look that bad like God darn. He can do it. Shoot, I can do it. That's when I started making video. Liz said I'm joking, BD. But see, when he tried to tell that story about how people were fans of his and then they turned on him, I didn't turn on him. He said something about me. I was defending him against him and his daughter against True Freeman. He turned on me. And I still left it alone. I went on and did my own thing. He the one that wanted, where everybody else was jumping on him. We wasn't jumping on him. Everybody else was making videos. Him this, we wasn't doing it. Seemed like he got mad. How come everybody else is doing something on me and he ain't? We got topics. We don't need to deal with you. We got topics. But when we do mention them, we get views. That's what irritates them. Wait a minute. This guy got 6,000 views off my name. This guy got 4,800 views off my name. What's he doing? That. What made him come over here? NSC says, take your meds and check your sugar. I am. How does time fly? I just realized I got up at 6:30. Got up to the market at what I say 6:50 something. Got in the market. Had to walk halfway home dragging the bike. Came in, put the food away, and still came here and got right online. And we were online for almost 4 hours. How do we do it? How do we do it? Because it's natural. It's natural to come online. Oh, I've been here an hour. This is an hour too long. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah. It's just natural to come online. I had people say, you come online too much. You don't give nobody a chance to miss you. I don't think of it like that. If you got a nice robe and somebody give you a new one, you might wear it a couple times, but then you don't go put your nice robe back on because you like it and get used to it. You might have a pair of slippers, nice and comfortable, and somebody give you a new pair. You might wear the new pair for a week or so, and then you be like, man, before you know it, you put the old ones back on. So I look at it like this. Even if you go away for a while, chances are you'll come back. But we'll be here every day. And that's how I look at it. So maybe it's not a rush. Well, he only going to be on for half an hour, so I got to be here, you know. And I think that's the reason why it don't matter how many people in the chat. When you see the video the next day, it's going to say some numbers on it. Whatever numbers are in the chat, they're going to be 6 times, 7 times. So don't look at it that way. I ain't going to sit here and say it ain't nice when you sit there and go, oh, whoa, look at that. Matter of fact, speaking of that on that back hand, give me 1 second, y'all. Hope it ain't froze. I've been online for 3 hours. They all couldn't have froze. God, it froze. All of them froze? Yep. They all froze. Yep. Yep. They all froze. Oh well. I got some. See, you let there ain't no fizz. We just use water. This is just water, and it's sugarless. Booze. Hold on. Still too frozen. Hold on. Trying to use if y'all can see that, it's frozen right there. I'm trying to make a hole. Trying to use the heat from my tongue to make a hole. Hold on a sec. Tighten it back. Make sure it's tight. Y'all probably think I'm crazy. That's how badly y'all want to drink. It's like a frozen cup. See? It's frozen. Oh, Lord. Ah, that hit the spot. Y'all can see it's still it's still a circle of ice around it. Tighten it again. See that? Got the fall. Now. That hit the spot. All right, now let's get back to the show. Anyway, the title of this show was, Does God give you more than what you can handle? More than what you can bear? We looked at one article and I picked another one at random. Come on. All right. All right. When God gives you more than you can handle, indeed, we felt we had received the sentence of death. But this happens that we might not rely on ourselves, but on God who raises the dead. 2 Corinthians 1:9. I felt sure there had to be some sort of awful mistake. I had no family history of breast cancer. I am youngish and healthy, and I was already walking through an incredibly hard season in my marriage. That was making life feel impossible heavy. Yet there I was, sitting in a pink chair wondering what you're supposed to do after you get a cancer diagnosis. I kept thinking about that statement everyone loves to throw out in times like these. God won't give you more than you can handle. But that's not actually in the Bible. God says he won't allow us to be tempted beyond what we can bear, and that he always provides a way out. 1 Corinthians 10:13. But that's not the same as God not giving us more than we can handle. God didn't cause this, but he was allowing it. And he sometimes will allow more and more. As I type these words, I know I'm not the only one who feels they've been given more than they can handle. The world is filled with people who are dealt with more than they can handle, and surprisingly, so is the Bible. The Apostle Paul wrote, We do not want you to be uninformed, brothers and sisters, about the troubles we experienced in the province of Asia. We are under great pressure, far beyond our ability to endure, so that we despaired of life itself. Indeed, we felt we had received the sentence of death. But this happened that we might not rely on ourselves, but on God, who raises the dead. 2 Corinthians 1:8-9. No, God doesn't expect us to handle this. He wants us to hand this over to him. He doesn't want us to rally more of our own strength. He wants us to rely solely on his strength. If we keep walking around thinking God won't give us more than we can handle, we set ourselves up to be suspicious of God. We know we're facing things that are too much for us. After my diagnosis, I had some really difficult days. I needed God to show me his perspective so I could set my perspective, but it didn't come right away, and that frustrated me. I was filled with fear and questions like, why this? Why now? Why me? The story I started telling myself was that life would never get any better. But thinking about everything I didn't know wasn't getting me anywhere. So I started listing things I did know. And the main thing I know God is good. I didn't know the details of God's good plan, but I could make his goodness the starting point to renew my perspective. So now let me tell a story of the recent events of my life using God's goodness as the central theme. Had things not blown up in my marriage a few months beforehand, I never would have hit the pause button on life to go get a mammogram. But because I had a mammogram at that exact time, the doctors caught a cancer that needed to be caught. And because they caught a cancer that needed to be caught, I had every fighting chance to beat this cancer. You see, we're all living out a story, but then there's a story we tell ourselves. We just need to make sure we're telling ourselves the right story. Yes, God will give us more than we can handle, but He always has eventual good in mind. He always has eventual good in mind. We don't like it, but maybe knowing this can help us live through it. Dear Lord, I'm choosing to hand over to you today all the things that I don't understand and that feel too overwhelming. I declare your goodness over my situation and believe you are working all things for my good and your glory. In Jesus' name, amen. For those of you that heard my rant on preachers, why is it that when we go look at these stories online, why isn't there always a bunch of hey, glory, and hallelujah, and hey, in the name of Jesus, and hey, why you don't hear that? But when you hear somebody in a pulpit or somebody preaching, they got all that mumbo jumbo in there. This young lady wrote an article, and it was nice and thought-provoking. Where was the hey, where was all that at? Do the people keep using Jesus and God over and over again to try to get a response out of you because they're really not saying anything? And I said, hell glory, thank you in the name of Jesus. I am so glad we got it. And oh Lord, but what have you said? You ain't said nothing. We still sitting here waiting. When are you gonna get to your point? Why can't people just get to the point? Have I been to church lately? Not in the past couple days. Not since we did that raid the other day. Who did we raid the other day? We raided somebody. I hadn't been over there. Have y'all been in people chats? Have y'all been sharing the videos on y'all Instagram and Facebook and whatever? Skeeter, whatever. I remember we had to go. We went to a site and it asked me to log in my Twitter account, and I was like, I don't even remember what it is. I made that thing like almost 10 years ago. No, it was 10 years ago because I always do it ahead. So I did it at 39. So if it's 40, I did it at 39. So yeah, it's almost 11 years. You look on there, you ain't gonna see much from me on that daggone what you call. But I do need to start using Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. I heard so many nightmares about people going on those sites and them saying stuff. You know. You wasn't here for it. Yeah, we went the other day. We went and looked in 3 different people chats. We actually went to see what they were talking about. To see if they were talking about anything. Matter of fact, we ain't doing nothing right now. I had a couple points I wanted to make off of that, but let's take a little detour. Normally the people look. right, and this is Carter Z.
YouTube is the #1 site for millions of creators on.
Trying to get me flagged.
Right, Lola, my neighbor's doing keto. Come on.
Oh Lord.
Okay, and I'm right now I'm doing, not too bad. Right now I'm doing, what's that thing called? When you eat one time a day, what's that? Intermittent fasting. I'm sure someone got something up there. There's only 4 videos out. Last night there were only 4 videos talking about DJ Nice, D Nice. But, you know, together.
Okay, they talking about D Nice. They call me D Nice. They call me D Nice. Jet whenever, something. You know how I did it. I remember that song. They call me D Nice. Yeah, his name's Derrick. That's why I remember the song. We got the same name. All right, this is Hype Weed or Hip Weed. Let me give him a thumbs up. He playing the video game. We gave him a thumbs up. Let's look at armed American patriot.
Wrong that has completely killed my show, but I don't know. I'll try to figure it out. I love you guys to death, and I thank y'all for your support.
Whatever he's talking about, he got 28 people watching him. Go ahead. Oh, the Washington Post got something out. Watch live. Senators speak as Congress remains deadlocked on the COV economic stimulus bill. Oh, heck yeah. We can check this out. Yeah, going commercial. Skip ahead.
And across this country, the feeling that we have a treatment and we're moving towards a vaccine.
Give them a thumbs up.
Homes. My restaurants aren't going to open up. So the most important thing, how do we take care against the workers that have lost their jobs, no fault of their own? Businesses have closed, same in my state as your state, no fault of their own. That's the package we had to get out. We have $160 billion moving right now. So I'm saying this, it looks like things are weighted towards the Wall Street corporation side. True or false? We're not in the front line, not one of the big 4. Many of us, 100 of us, are not there negotiating at the table. Our staffs are all having input, we're working on that, but sitting there making the final decisions. This comes down, can we give the confidence that we can rise to the occasion to keep the people healthy in our states? My hospitals need to stay open, my healthcare workers need to be healthy, they need to be protected, and it seems like we're talking about everything else about the economy versus the healthcare. That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. The people that aren't getting a check right now, we can get a check to them, we should. But it seems like we're more focused on the big corporations and the healthcare of Wall Street than we are the healthcare of the people in rural America and Main Street. That's the problem that I've had on this, and that's the problem that we've been talking about. So we want to fix this. I'm not talking about all the regulations you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I will find out if it's buried in the bill, and it's not what I would approve either right now. We don't need it. But if you're giving all the preferences to the large corporations that can shield and hide and do buybacks and everything else, don't you think the American worker ought to get something or be protected some way? I think that's really what it's like. And that's what we're talking about.
Mr. President,
thanks. I yield the floor.
Senator from Tennessee.
Mr. President, as the majority leader said, all this vote is about is shall we get on the bill? Can we debate the issue? Can we together decide what to do about what is the most significant healthcare crisis in a century in this state? Can we get on the bill? We're saying yes, they're saying no. Now, as far as the distinguished senator from West Virginia says, what about the people who need help? I have a friend who emailed me last night and said it's too late. I'm closing 5 small businesses. These are little businesses. Well, why did we not vote last night on this? Because in that bill is the proposal by Senator Collins, Senator Cardin, Democrat, Senator Rubio, Republican, Senator Sheen, Democrat, that would loan to small businesses of less than 500 people money so they could pay their employees in West Virginia and Tennessee. And then if they did that, that would be forgiven. In other words, it's a grant. They could keep working. That's for the employees, Mr. President. That's for the employees. And every day we wait, they don't get paid. Pass this bill, and the laid off employees would be available for sick leave, which they weren't when the bill came over from the House. Pass this bill today, and the employee that was laid off last week could be available for 2 weeks of sick leave at today's salary. Pass this bill, Mr. President, and most Americans would get $1,200.
There you go. We got the screen blocked now.
$2,400 a couple, $500 more for a child. They would get it 1 day sooner if you'd passed this bill last night. These are not controversial proposals. On the Collins, Rubio, Cardin, Shaheen proposal, I happened to be watching Robert Reich, the former Labor Secretary for President Clinton, about as far to the left as anybody goes. Someone asked him what would be the single best thing Congress could do to help workers get their money and be paid. He said exactly what the Collins, Rubio, Cardin, Shaheen proposal would do. Loan money to those with 500 and less and let them keep working. And as for this business about big corporations, Darden is a big corporation. It owns lots of restaurants. Gaylord's a big corporation. It owns Opryland. If it has a credit problem and the Federal Reserve Board can make sure that it has enough money to stay in business, all the people who work at the Grand Ole Opry can continue to have jobs. If they don't, they'll be out of work. Now, what's wrong with that? I mean, the goal of that, whether you work for a big company or a little company, you're still an American citizen, whether you work for FedEx or the local diner. And as far as solving the problem of the disease, and then I'll let others speak, pass this bill and 1 day sooner, we'd have $10 billion to accelerate treatments. Treatments are what we need to accelerate vaccines. Vaccines are what we eventually need. Pass this bill and we would have $75 billion for hospitals, $10 billion for those diagnostic treatments I just mentioned, $1.7 billion to buy more masks. All of that could happen 1 day sooner if the other side weren't trying to attach its political agenda to a crisis bill. This is no time to be running a political campaign. As the majority leader said, the House, dominated by Democrats, sent us their ideas. We passed it through without a single amendment, even though we didn't agree with many of their ideas. We worked with our counterparts on the Democratic side and have proposed a bill with their ideas, such as unemployment compensation, $600 per person. That's twice as much as you get in unemployment compensation without this bill in Tennessee. So finally, I would say, Mr. President, pass this bill, and 1 day sooner, a Tennessee worker, instead of getting $326, would get nearly $1,000 if he or she has been laid off. There's no excuse for delay in getting on this bill, and it's outrageous that it will happen.
Mr. President.
The Republican whip.
Mr. President, I think we all know what's happening here.
Yeah, the Republican whip.
Leader
whip
pointed out in his opening remarks.
Whip it good.
Everything was going really quite well. There were a lot of working groups that were meeting. There was great bipartisan cooperation. Both sides were getting ideas included in a plan. And then yesterday, the Speaker of the House showed up with an agenda. And then all of a sudden, it got taken over at the leadership level. And so now, instead of talking about helping workers, we're talking about the Green New Deal and all kinds of other things that demands that the unions and other special interest groups want to see in this deal. But the throwaway line that this is about bailouts for big corporations, really?
What'd you say? Retract the messages? Hold on a second. Hold on, Liz. What do you mean retract the messages? We went over there to Muscle Man, the man that got us about, we got about 30 subs out of his chat. And we went and did a raid on him. I had 7 people when I went. By the time, after about 30 seconds, I looked up, we were down to 2 people. So I told the man we were raiding him, and he went and looked. And then I had to say, Dad, where everybody go? He said, yeah, I want to know. Yeah, nobody here. I was like, damn. Then we went and looked at somebody else. We had 5 people in the chat. I told him I was raiding. We had 1 person. I was like, what? I was like, damn, that's embarrassing. And then over there we went and looked. We had 7 people in the chat. We went and raided somebody. I looked up. We had 2. So like, yeah, I'm supposed to be bringing you viewers so people can see what you're doing. Please don't flag me. You only got 2 people sitting there, and well, I can't. You know who the muscle man is? That's that dude that's always, hey, come and grow. Come on in here and link everybody. I got another half an hour here, so I guess we save another half an hour. Come on, everybody. Hey, have you checked that person yet? You checked this person yet? Hey. Man, that was embarrassing. He got us a lot of subs. We got about 30 subs out of his chat. Remember when we were about to go into 1,000? I went into his chat. I think I got a wrench over there. I'm not sure. I gone over there. I just went over there and, you know, they wasn't talking about nothing. So I went there and started subbing. And once I can get everybody in there, then I'll start talking. But if I'm doing a raid, you know, if they got 10 people in their chat and I got 2, I mean, you know, I ain't doing them no good. Dang. Hold on a second, because they ain't talking about nothing. Let me see if he live. Hold on, I haven't been over there in a while. But I'm still subbed to him. Hold on a second. Let me back out to the main page here. All right. He should have popped right up. Hold on a sec. Dag, 909 more. This dude always popping up. Why he ain't pop? Oh, Lord, stop cheating now. Come on. Where is he? Why am I not seeing him? There he is. Here he is. Let me give him a thumbs up. Oh, Lord. Let me give him a thumbs up.
Not bad. What is up, everyone? How's it going? Nobody's in the house yet, though. What's up, guys? What is going on? Getting my ass finished.
Let's fast forward, son.
Thank you for coming in, man. How's it going? Land plays with the question mark. Oh, well. Land raid. Hell yeah. Land plays. Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. Got Jeff Cordova in the house. How you doing? Thank you for joining me as well. Everybody pick up these channels that are coming in. Watch each other's content in full.
That's all they do. Now, don't get me wrong, because, you know, we need to go over there and get some stuff. I ain't going to front. But, And you just to come over there to pick up some new subs. I want you to come over there and learn something. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I want you to come and learn something. I don't want you just come over there, just, come on in here and everybody grab everybody. Make sure everybody go there. Make sure you smash that red button, hit that bell. Make sure you watch video and leave a like in the comment. Come on, everybody. All right. Show and Tell said they need 10 views to reach their goal of 500. Anybody not sub to them, come on. What they do? Wouldn't you get bored? I'm just asking you. Wouldn't you get bored? I mean, so suppose you didn't need any. Suppose you didn't need any subs. I can see if you needed them. If you didn't need them, wouldn't you get bored after a while? Be like, you ain't talking about nothing. All the stuff going on in the world. That's why I said, maybe I'm too picky. Some people like to be entertained. You say be nice. I'm just saying. Maybe that's why we don't grow. Maybe we are too topical. People can't handle it. I mean, I remember when I found out that I could find an emulator and I could play the old video games. And somebody that did video games, he playing that old stuff. I still got 50 people to watch me play the old video games. I mean, what's your problem? You spending all that money on the new ones. Yeah, I'm playing video games for free. If I can still get 50 to 80 people to watch me play a free video game, I mean, what's your problem? But I mean, I'm just saying, I want y'all to be engaging each other. I don't want to see y'all, hey, Liz, I hit you up. Why you ain't hit me back? Yes, I did. No, you didn't, because it didn't change. Well, it takes a while for it to change. No, you didn't. You didn't change. And Naya, you didn't hit me up either, and I watched your stuff and left you a comment. Huh? I don't want my chat to say that all the time. That's all I'm saying. But there's a place for that. Don't get it wrong. There's a place for it. All right now. Ain't nobody donated in a while. If y'all want me to show your channel on my channel, I need y'all to donate. Come on over there. Hit that super chat now. Come on, so I can put you up on the screen so everybody can know the sub to you. Come on. You don't get your money's worth. Come on now. If somebody want to sub to you, they're going to do it while you in the chat. Why you got to pay somebody to put one of your videos up on the screen? Hey, look at this channel. This is the Here We Go channel. Everybody sub there. Come on, y'all. They gave me $5. Come on, y'all. Stop to them. Yeah. I was just saying. Because to be honest with you, the majority of the people ain't going to come watch you. We're proof of that. And that's why YouTube frowns upon it. That's why they frown upon them channels. Because the majority of people just do that to get a count. But the people don't watch them. They just exchange numbers and they move on to somebody else. Very rarely do people actually stay. And you'd be surprised. I see somebody that got I'd be like, whoa, this person got 6,000 views. Whoa. And then when you go there to look at their videos, you only see they only got like 300 people watching. I'm like, what? You got 6,000 people and only 300 watching and 100 watched? Here you got 6,000. I'd be like, ma'am. I be thinking I can just go jump on somebody and get 300 views. I can have a channel with 20 subs and go jump on somebody. I can get 300 views. Yeah. Shoot. Just think about it. We have 1,070. And what we average, like 80 views? Sometimes we go 150. I'm just saying the average. Now on the good days, we might could do 300-400. It's been a while since we had a big video. But when we had them big numbers, is when we were jumping on people. That's why I said, if that's what you consider boring, I had somebody come in here one time. This was back in 2018. Dang. When did we start live streaming? Was it April? Was it March or April? It was either the middle of March or it was the beginning of April we started live streaming in 2018. So we get ready to go on 2 years. I remember somebody came in the chat and said, the stuff you pull up, I can look it up myself. I said, you probably could. But who could you bounce ideas off when you had questions? Other than your opinion, who else's opinion would you hear? You could watch the news by yourself. But who would you talk about it with? I said, you missed the power of social media. Because you might be looking at a story, and in your neighborhood, you might say it don't apply. But somebody else in the chat, that might apply to their neighborhood. You be like, oh, that don't happen. I be like, yes, it do. I see this every day. I know you don't. I go outside. That's where you live at. This is what makes it great that you can exchange ideas and bring your perspective to it. Not where the source is. Anybody can just look at the news. On the newscast, that's their point of view. What's your point of view? What's somebody else's point of view? You could watch something and I could watch something and we can get two things, but we just watch the same thing. Imagine if you got 10 people watching the same thing. You got 10 people that got 10 different viewpoints off the same thing. You only got one. You might have tunnel vision. Well, I was focusing on this. Well, how'd you miss that? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'm glad you told me. That is what makes it special. I go on some chats and they go, yeah, well, the weather here today was 75 and 75. Well, darn, it's only 24 here. How y'all get that good weather? And yeah, it's gonna be 80 tomorrow. 80, oh man. We gotta wait till summer. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Let me take a look. Oh no. My state is now a stay-at-home state. Looks like we got out just in time. Let me see something. All right, this is Washington Post 4 minutes ago. This is for my state. Oh no. Wait for all these animations to play. God darn. Live updates. Hogan orders non-essential businesses to close at 5 p.m. today. 3 more coronavirus deaths announced in Virginia. Boo! The tally of known coronaviruses in the district, Maryland and Virginia, rose to 663 on Monday, as Maryland reported an additional 44 cases, bringing the state's total to 289. Virginia reported 35 more cases Monday for a total of 254. The District of Columbia, which is our capital, reported 21 new patients over the weekend, bringing the total to 120. Here are some of the most significant and recent developments as the region responds to the pandemic of the novel coronavirus. Maryland Governor Larry Hogan is shutting down all essential businesses at 5 p.m. Monday as the number of coronaviruses grow in the state. Unless you have an essential reason, that you should stay in your home, he said during a news conference. This is an exceptionally challenging time. Virginia health officials announced 3 deaths late Sunday that were linked to the coronavirus, bringing the statewide total to 6. Maryland announced 44 new cases Monday, while Virginia announced 35. A staff member for the Maryland General Assembly has tested positive for CIVD, according to 3 members of the House delegates who were notified by the House leadership on Sunday. The U.S. Secret Service said early Monday that one of its employees had tested positive for COVID. The employee is in quarantine. D.C. said police officer quarantined after another test positive. An additional D.C. police officer has been quarantined as a result of interaction with another police officer who tested positive last week for the coronavirus, city officials said. Officials said additional officers self-quarantined out of precaution. They did not say whether the newly quarantined officer is being tested for the virus. 7 D.C. firefighters recently had tested positive. A total of 118 firefighters are quarantined, about 80 due to interaction with the infected firefighters and another 40 for interaction with firefighters who may have been in contact with some off-duty. Dabney Hudson, president of the D.C. Fighters Union, said about 70 firefighters who have been under quarantine have completed 2 weeks in isolation and have been cleared. None of the firefighters showed symptoms. Officials said the number of D.C. firefighters currently under quarantine has gone down. Virginia announces 35 new cases. Concerns raised about stocks of masks, goggles, and protective gear. Maryland governor ordered shutdown of businesses. Hogan said Maryland has positive coronavirus cases in 21 of the state's 24 jurisdictions. He's been in talks with federal leaders, including Vice Pence, and is pushing for a $300 billion relief program. I know how difficult this is on every one of us, Hogan said. Truth is, no one knows how bad this is going to get or how long it's going to last. Together, we'll get through this. In the decision to close non-essential businesses, Hogan thanked the overwhelming majority of Marylanders who have taken this seriously, but unfortunately, many people are not taking this seriously, he said, noting gatherings at Ocean City and the Tidal Basin. Hogan said the case numbers will continue to go up as the state tests more people. Maryland Commerce Secretary Kelly Schultz urged restaurants to continue offering carry-out services. The state is creating a fund to encourage businesses to manufacture many other supplies that health workers need. We're in uncharted waters now. The layoff aversion fund is $7 million. State officials are encouraging people who have been laid off to file a claim. The state has extended eligibility for benefits. Hogan said he believes his orders to close more businesses rather than impose a shelter-at-home directive have been more aggressive than some states that have had the shelter in place. Maryland officials said Monday morning the number of known coronavirus cases increased by 44 since Sunday. The state said it has 288 confirmed cases of the virus. The Washington Post has counted 289 cases in Maryland, including a Montana resident who was visiting Maryland. That case is not included in Maryland's official count. Montgomery County added the most cases Monday, with 2 new patients. Prince George's and Baltimore counties and Baltimore City each added 7 new cases. Garrett County and Queen Anne's County reported their first known cases. That brings the count for Maryland, Virginia, and the district. Why you gotta put us all together? Because like I said, we all tied together by the money. A staff member for the Maryland General Assembly has tested positive. We already covered that. That's a damn shame. So 3 more deaths announced in Virginia. Oh, well, like I said, if they test more and more people, the rates are going to go up. So we up to 288 in my state. 100 of them are just in Montgomery County alone. Yeah, we might as well. Yeah. If I'm still awake, we might as well cover the press conference at 5:30. Remind me of it, Liz. That's dead on shame. That's why you got to take every glimmer of hope. You got to take every glimmer of hope. So a man was visiting from Montana and went home. So I wonder how many people he took it to in Montana. If I remember, Montana was doing good. Watch and see how many people. Let's go back and see if it updated. Did it update? It said we was at 288. Let's do a refresh. Did it update? Yeah, it updated. Yup, 288. Well, Liz, you asked. You asked. Did it update? Yes, it did. Oh. Yep, we went up 44 cases. Still 3 deaths. 4 recoveries, 281. Virginia, 254. They up 35. 6 deaths. They had 3 deaths today. Yep. It updates. So you asked. Let's see how New York doing before we leave. How New York doing? New York is, oh my God, they up 5,000. They got almost 2,100 cases. No, they got almost 21,000 cases. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. New cases just today, 5,085. Total deaths, 157. New deaths of today, 43. Oh, Lord. New Jersey, up 930. 27 deaths, 7 today. Washington still holding on. California, up 73. 35 deaths and 1 today. Michigan, oh man. Michigan, up 197. 15 deaths, 6 today. No recoveries. This is not good. Pennsylvania, up 165 today. Georgia, up 20 today. 25 died and 2 died today. Colorado, no new cases. 591, 7 deaths and 1 today. Tennessee, up 18 cases. Connecticut, up 104, 3 deaths today. North Carolina, they up 36, but no deaths and no recoveries. So no deaths in North Carolina yet. We already covered Maryland, 288, 44 new cases today, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, yeah. What? All right, hold on. You said I need to stop talking about. Okay. I just notified Naya. Oh. Don't let me blow it up. Why can't I blow it up? Why don't we blow it up? Okay, so where is it? It's supposed to open the image in the new tab, so where is it? All right. Do y'all see this map? This is my state. The deep blue is where most of the cases are. And if you notice, look where the deep blue is. This is Virginia right here. Okay? This is Virginia right here. Look at where the cases are. That's why if y'all hear me say something about Virginia, I want you to look where Virginia is and look where our cases are. They all touch Virginia. You look away from Virginia, what do you see? Pennsylvania got hit hard. But you look next to Pennsylvania, you got a 3, you got a 0, a 2, a 2, a 5, a 5, a 1. Delaware is doing pretty good. On Delaware's side, what do you see? 1, 1, 0, 2, 1. It seems like all the action is right here. That's where the action is. So that's why I focus on it. Well, I don't know where employee at. Virginia is a big state. But I'm just saying. You ask me why am I focusing? Because that's where the problem is. Now, New York is on the other side. New York got all them deaths, but coming down from New York, the top of our state They got zeros and ones. The parts that's facing New York should have thousands of cases. So that's why, maybe that's why I focus on it. It's not intentional. It's not intentional for me to pick on states. Yeah, I sent Nia a message. She ain't sent nothing back yet. Let me check. She sent me a message earlier saying that she missed the, let me send her, oops, wrong button. No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing about that area. I don't even know what the heck that is. What? What? No, yo, we gotta excuse that. Somebody said that I was focusing too much. And on the other side of DC is Virginia. And I said people need to stay out of Virginia. They need to stay out of New York. They need to stay out of New Jersey. They kept going there anyway. Now, the side of the state that faces New Jersey, that faces New York, we got one. They are right next to DC and Virginia. That's why I pick on them. I know that we do a lot of business with them. Unfortunate that we must not do a lot of business with New York because they getting slammed. So I guess I ought to be grateful, to be honest with you. But I kept telling y'all, I believe that it's the well-to-do that'll keep traveling around because they're going to make that money. And they sacrificing their health for the money. I truly believe that. The fact that if you look at the outer regions away from those regions, the numbers are low. One, 5, 0, 2. But it just seemed in that little same cluster. That's all I'm saying. We were looking at that, and we got knocked off somehow. And then how did we get knocked off, y'all? Well, I'm not gonna make it on this show because we already been on 4 hours and 48 minutes. I hit Naya up twice. If y'all want to hit her up, it's 4:49. That's how many hours we went on for 4 hours and 50 minutes. I think we should go ahead and hit 5 and then we'll restart the show. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and let's restart the show now. Let's restart the show now. We'll do a countdown. Let me see if she hit us back yet. The notification did go out because I'm looking at it. The notification did go out. Maybe she busy doing something. Anyway. Now I'm going to go ahead and restart the show. So just give me a minute. Let me restart the show. I'll be right back. If I take a nap, I ain't getting up till about 11 or 12. That's why I say we might as well just go ahead. And just go ahead and get everything out the way today. It's not Wednesday or Sunday, so don't have no sermon. So we'll just wait for the we'll just hang out until the thing come on. And then I'll get off and watch the wrestling and go to sleep. So let me go ahead and stop this show. We don't want to go over the limit. I didn't realize this was on. Oops. So all right, y'all, be right back. Let me restart the computer.